Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we might as well, let me turn this down real quick. We might as well actually just, do this real quick, because it's a Paradox game. We can keep it paused while we are chatting for the first few minutes. Welcome everybody to today's Victoria 3 stream, as we are continuing with playing our Japan campaign that we did start about 3 weeks ago, I think at this point, right before the DLC released, actually, the day before. And so we're continuing this campaign as I always do, incredibly slowly as we go through these streamed campaigns, because your boy does not stream enough. But we're gonna fix that. That's part of what the stream schedules are for. We may or may not be fixing that. Maybe, probably. I just have to lock in. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I'm having a pretty great day, except I did sort of miscalculate how much time I needed to do something else before starting today's stream. So unfortunately, I will have a little bit more to do after today's stream. But for those of you who in some way donate to the channel, like either you're a Twitch sub or you're a YouTube member or whatnot, early access video, that's what I have to finish uploading and like make an actual thumbnail for. So that'll be later today if any of you are still awake by then. So I'd like to give a good afternoon to the Stalin DLRP and Luke78776 and Simone Borio and Fail Lord and Memories Adrift, and I think that's everyone we have so far. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I actually did click all the buttons that I had to put out notifications. I think I have. Yes, we are good to go. Okay, perfect. So, let's bring everybody back up to speed with what we're doing in this Victoria 3 campaign. Of course, we're playing as Japan. We have opted to restore the Emperor early in this timeline. We have gotten quite a lot done by now. We did steal the Dutch East Indies, which are now the Japanese East Indies. We even made them primary culture Japanese, although I don't think that anybody's actually converting. That's not true. A lot of people are actually becoming culturally Japanese in this colony, which is very interesting. I actually don't know how or why, but what do you know? We have 53,000 Japanese culture people living in this area. I say culture in this instance because I don't know if it's assimilation or if people moved there. So I don't know if we have people coming from Japan to the East Indies, or if there's actual assimilation going on. I have no clue. But anyway, we do own the East Indies, and then separately we also have our own Brunei colony, which was I think actually the first one we created, and then we got the East Indies. So we have these two separate colonies. I kind of want to give Brunei all of Borneo. I think that would be neat. But then we'd have to actually like either integrate the East Indies ourselves and grant some territory to Brunei, or we'd have to like just slowly shuffle territory over and make the East Indies very upset or very little game. Yeah, did I say game or gain? Probably game by accident. For very little gain. And then we also, of course, very recently, because Russia said, hey, we want to take over Korea, and we don't want them to do that. So at the same time, we said we're also going to take over Korea. But we didn't get all of it. They actually did get Gwanbuk, which is a bit of a shame, because we do actually need to have the whole thing for one of our journal entries. Actually, here it is. The government of Chosen. Yeah, we actually do need Gwanbuk for this to pop up. The problem, actually, is that apparently it's really easy to fail this. So I don't know how that's going to go, really. We'll see. You're going to get the World War II effect, exactly. Our goal for today's campaign is hubris. I think we should go to war with the Russian Empire and lose. I think it would be funny. We do really want the rest of Korea. The only issue, well, there are some issues here. Prussia and Spain would also help Russia, which kind of sucks. And also, it is way too easy to deploy an entire army down into Korea. The Russian infrastructure to send their entire army to the east is a little too strong. I don't even know if they have railways out here, so they're just sending people over by foot. They are marching across Siberia. And I don't like that. Make a deal with Russia to gain this state, promise them a bunch of stuff, then break the deal for lots of infamy. They will do nothing. I don't think they like me. I don't think they're going to give me this state. We can certainly try. Minus 100? I don't think there's anything I can give them. They just hate me too much. They can send the Baltic Fleet. That's true. They can send the Baltic Fleet, but they might have to ask Britain for help. Have to ask for a few favors. But anyway, we are doing quite well for ourselves. We do have 90.9 million GDP. Most of it, almost all of it, is actually domestically owned, which is great for us. We have the number 2 GDP spot. We're doing quite well for ourselves. Just don't look at the balance. Just don't look at the credits. Things are not going too well. Though we do have a massive investment pool. So right now, all we're really trying to do is build a bunch of universities. We're just going to focus on infrastructure at this point. And the AI, or I suppose our, like, construction AI, the private sector, will focus on everything else for us. Now, I think I forgot to actually do what I needed to do in Korea. I might have forgotten to reset production methods, because, yeah, these construction sectors are kind of weird. Actually, these construction sectors are weird in the way that I don't want them in Korea. Why should we have any universities in Korea? That is the question. Oh, also, we do need to begin incorporating this stuff. I forgot about that. For the journal entry, we actually need to incorporate, like, all of Korea. That was what I was going to focus on. Before you declare on Russia, you have to declare on China and the USA. True. How's the USA looking? Antagonistic? Lovely. We just need to not buy oil from them, I think. I think we should figure out a way to get our own oil, and then we should be fine. And then we also have a few things in Hokkaido we have to deal with. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll get rid of... We'll deal with that soon enough. So we need universities and we need government administrations. And I will leave the construction sectors in Korea, actually, because they don't matter that much. I also don't have steel frames. What am I researching? Steel and then steel frames. That makes sense. No Japanifornia, unfortunately. Well... You have me rivaled. Whoa. You have fun with that. You do not have me rivaled. Their navy is 10,000 strong. Ours is 8,900. I think it's because I still have to modernize my navy. Yeah, my navy is full of some bullshit. We got some ships from like the 1830s in here. I don't even have ironclads researched. That's fantastic. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, we need ironclads, and we also need gantry cranes so we can build more shipyards, or better shipyards. Do I even have the engine shipyards? I do, yeah, okay. So for now I'm going to build a few more ships because we don't have ironclads, so I'm going to do that. Unfortunately, we have like no money. That's kind of an issue. But even with no money, I'm going to keep building ships. Because why not? Who needs money when you have a navy you can bully people with? I should do it. We may or may not get a Japanifornia. It is increasingly unlikely, though, I must say. Actually, how much of my GDP is through... iron? 33% in our richest state. That's kind of a lot, actually. Yeah, let's get the actual throughput for the mines. Look at these iron mines. 122% throughput. Absolute cinema. This is beautiful. It's actually disgusting. 122% throughput is gross. Right, we did have an election, and that election is bringing in... it's bringing in the Zaibatsu. Actually, do I have something that I care about here? I don't think so. But... let's see here. Okay, so the Zaibatsu do need to have clout. We need 2 companies, and... Wait, can establish more than 2 companies? What do you mean can establish more than 2 companies? Like I have 2 slots left? Is that what they mean? Well, like I have 3 total slots. Probably 3 or more total slots. Okay, so we need... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, so we need another one to be one of the Zaibatsu. So we already have Sumitomo, which is giving us disgusting throughput on our iron. Oh, we need the Zaibatsu to have more than 10% of all building levels? That's a tough one. That is a really tough one, actually. I don't even know if we have the actual spread of different buildings that are available to us. Like, is it really that many? Because Mitsubishi kind of steps on the toes of Sumitomo. Because they're big for iron. They make refined steel. But Mitsubishi also goes for iron, which is a little bit of double dipping I don't like. Make paper and shipyards. Hold on, let me filter. Historical. Where are the Japanese ones? Is that not what potential means, or wait? Oh, maybe it's attainable. Okay. So Mantatsu is another one that we could look at, right? No, it's Mitsui, Mitsubishi, Yasuda, and Sumitomo. So not Mantatsu. Mitsubishi. Mitsui. Mitsui wouldn't be bad. And then there's Yasuda, right? We do get the ports and the railways and the sulfur mines. Ooh, loan interest rate reduction. Hold on. Hold on, we might be cooking a little bit. Minus 10% loan interest rate. Now you're speaking my language. Okay, so for the next company, we're probably going to pick this one up. It actually is huge. That's kind of crazy. Right now, what's our interest rate? 6.9%. Nice. Minus 50% from being a great power. So we'd actually get minus 60% from doing that. Interesting. Very interesting. And then if we went laissez-faire, which is like another minus 25%. Very interesting. I yearn for the day where I don't have to pay any interest. But that day is not today. Today, okay, let me actually consider the possibility of invading Russia. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. Like, Russia alone beats us with their military. And then they also have Prussia and Spain. Maybe instead we look into the possibility of invading Qing, which seems not very likely to happen, but I think we could make it happen. Russia's going to be weak AF. Think supply and low tech. Their supply is going to be fine. That's the thing. Like, we tried this before. This is not our first attempt at invading Russia. Or it wouldn't be. It did not go very well the first time. Maybe I take Taiwan from China. Why is that 22 infamy? Interest here plus 2.2. Shouldn't I have like a big interest in China? My interest in China is not very high. That's weird. Why? Why do I have the same engagement as Hawaii in China? How did I mess this up? I guess I'm just really not doing that much in China. Huh. Okay, so maybe if I take Taiwan, that'll change. You have skirmish infantry? I mean, I definitely have, I think, the best tech that I could pick up right now. Skirmish and shrapnel. I think I did very recently get the shrapnel artillery, so this might work. This means you have to take Hawaii. I've been trying. I think... Yeah, we just added them to the power block, because for some reason I invested in them, but they just didn't... They didn't actually, like, become a puppet or whatever, so it's kind of weird. But we will actually get Hawaii soon enough. You can always release Taiwan, the country, and to improve that, use your fleet for power projection. Yeah, that's true. We can just send the fleet over. Speaking of fleet, you're going to get promoted. Right, yeah, you can definitely do project power. We'll do it. Right, and then government, we will actually swap that in. Because I want... What do I want, actually? Why do we have the Zaibatsu and the trade unions in the same party? This is very intriguing. Because you're a reformer and you're a jingoist. Bruh. Also, I don't like that the Zaibatsu are interventionist, to be honest. I don't like that. I kind of want them to be in favor of laissez-faire. Because I want laissez-faire, even if they don't. Like, I understand why they would be protectionist, but I feel like that's more so within the context of, like, early industrial Japan, where it seems reasonable for them to be protectionist. But if Japan becomes, like, a dominant economy, then going more laissez-faire kind of makes more sense, I think. Because if it's not a dominant economy and we have to, like, genuinely compete with the Western empires, then, okay, protectionism, that makes sense. But now we're kind of goated, so I don't know. Like, we have the second largest economy, or the second largest import and export economy in the world. I guess we're not like a dominant economy. We are still kind of beefing with the British, but... Wait, we're not even beefing with the British, aren't we chill? We are chill. Man, it's gotta suck to be everybody else. Because you have like the two largest naval powers that are now in a defensive pact with each other too. But anyway, I feel like we could probably do a naval invasion in Taiwan. Probably. How'd you make your economy so cracked? You have to break Sakoku as early as possible, and we got an event that allows you to break isolation super early, which allowed us to like actually build an economy. Oh, there we go. The way of the kami. Perfect. Separation of Shinto and Buddhist practice has been a success. The influence of the old religious institutions is waning, and a new era of devotion to the gods, the Emperor, and the Empire of Japan dawns. There you go. So we get an extra 5 legitimacy permanently, which is huge, and plus 20% authority, which is also huge. And then more people become Shinto as well. In Vicky MP terminology, this is what we call a hug box. Yeah, good luck everybody else, but nobody gets to rule the waves except for this one massive alliance block now. We'll see how long we're in alliance though, because, you know, they are in Vietnam. Also, what the hell is this? Why? Did you like pop out of the like the British Protectorate? Like, what even happened here? Declared bankruptcy, that makes sense. Wait, can I just... No, I can't invade you. Shoot. Is it because you like me? No, it's because... reasons. Why can't I invade you? Because I have no interest in Indochina. Okay, I guess so. What about Spain? Are you allied to anybody? I mean, there's Russia. Oh, and Prussia? Because I would go after the Philippines, but now I have a land border with Russia, and I don't like that. So, the way I'm seeing things right now is either we're going after Taiwan for the love of the game, or we're going after Russia and crossing our fingers. What do you actually have? Line infantry? We do have skirmish. I feel like low-key we could actually beat China. Take Beijing for the monument. I think I have a better idea for China. Here's the plan. So we want to take Taiwan. That's going to be the first thing we're going to do. Second thing we're going to do, we're going to force a law on them. What law, you might ask? Welfare. We're going to force China into having a welfare state, which is going to bankrupt them. That's the plan. And then hopefully they become an unrecognized minor power at some point, and then we can turn China into a protectorate. You will become social democratic whether you like it or not. We will force the welfare state upon you, even if your economy is not developed enough to handle it. That's too bad. Either way, I would like to actually give the game a little save so that if I mess up, it's not catastrophic. And let me just double check what's my involvement in China. Level 3 in North China. Ooh, that's a problem actually. We need to have our ships projecting power in here. Or I guess it should be in here because it'll be in both regions, right? Because that's northern and southern China. Yeah, if we're right here, then it's both. Perfect. We are kind of wasting a little bit of infamy soon. But hopefully we just need to get that interest up enough that it's not a problem. Okay, South China. Was up 34 a week. That seems very slow. What if I just move you down to... just down here? Does that make it faster? Not really. Okay, well that's fine. We get more steel. Didn't I say I was going to wait to upgrade steel? Well, that's too bad. It doesn't really matter. Well, no, okay, it actually does matter a little bit. let's not do that yet. Okay. Involvement, South China. It's gonna take like 4 more weeks? 3 more weeks? Should save us like half a year of infamy though, so. What do we have here? Gold Rush in Hokkaido. Don't we already have a bunch of people in Hokkaido? 1 million people now live there. Well, it is a really good state. It does have a lot of things to exploit, and we do want a lot of people in there. How much gold, actually? That's the question. Only 4? You know what? Yeah, we'll do migration. More migration. Let's not forget, because I did actually, we need to incorporate Korea. That's pretty important. And then, how are we looking? 1 more week, I think. Okay, influential, so we don't get the penalty for war goals in this region. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go to China, and we're gonna say, hey, China, we actually really want Taiwan. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Is anybody gonna stop me? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. We really want Taiwan. I think you should give that to us. Forgot we have a land border, actually. It's probably not going to be a big deal. Probably. How many troops can we actually move with this? Total of 39 troops. We do have this colonial army, which we can use to... Well, I would say we can use it to land in Taiwan, but the way the game works is that naval invasions for little islands like this are still completely broken. Which is a little unfortunate. Because you would think that we'd be able to land in Taiwan as an island, and that we would have not that much resistance because we can blockade any ability to send troops or supplies to Taiwan, making it the easiest land grab of all time. But that's not how Victoria 3 works, because Taiwan is... Sorry, wrong map mode. Taiwan is in the South China Strategic Region, meaning that just having troops standing over here means they will be allowed to defend Taiwan, even though notably they are not on the island, and are thus not subject to having their supplies cut off. Which is very annoying, but that's life, I guess. So our best bet is probably to try and make our way into Beijing. Probably. Now, let's see if I can get you to enforce a law commitment. You're gonna put on poor laws for only 22 infamy. That's super cheap. But I'm gonna wait a little bit first. Oh, and actually, maybe I'll swap this into like blockading, maybe. Yeah, we'll go into block. Guess we should blockade like. We don't have to blockade all of China, but like these 2 strategic regions. Can you enforce a law in China that they haven't researched? I think so. I think as long as we've researched it. Let's see. Maybe not. Well, no. Okay, so they can't swap away from traditionalism because they still served them. It looks like if they don't have something researched, they can't grab it. Because we don't have the ability to force commercialized agriculture. Which is one of the things that they would not have researched. Oh, they have peasant levies? Dude, this is gonna be the greatest stomp of all time. They have peasant levies, and they don't have the most recent... Let's go! It's actually so over for them. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so funny. Pre-played the game. Actually pre-played the game. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Oh boy, wouldn't it be crazy if we liberated Manchuria as a friendly government? Man, wouldn't that be so crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? We want the modernists to lose, right? Yeah, we kind of do, actually. We kind of do want them to lose, because the problem is, if they succeed, then our law enforcement is not going to go through. It actually does make it complicated. So, who has more units right now? 322 versus 398. Oh, it's anybody's game right now. Do you have a professional army? Is that one of the reforms? No, peasant levies? Also peasant levies? And you have another oh no, that is the revolution. Okay. So this actually does make things interesting. Because yeah, what we want is basically to hold the border with Qing for the time being. Actually, what do you want from me? You want to return... Wait, Kishimareto. Isn't that this? How? What do you mean return? Bruh. Actually, I should make this a state too. Should make Nansei Shoto a state as well. I didn't even realize that they weren't states. Okay, so this does get a little interesting. So Qing might just straight up back down, which is not great. Okay, this is gonna be complicated. So I should liberate Manchuria and make it a primary war goal. And then I should heavily influence Manchuria and sort of bring them into the empire as a protectorate. Yeah, we're gonna make that primary to give them fewer reasons to back down. They still might back down. I don't really know, to be honest. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But we also need to throw on... Well, we're gonna wait a little bit to see. 'Cause I don't want to cook myself from the get-go. Please don't back down. Please don't back down. I need this. Why? The private sector is too much money. Why are we so rich? You should have less money. You should spend it on things. Please don't back down. Please don't back down. Please. I'm gonna mobilize an army. Please don't back down. They're not even going to invade. Okay, listen. We're just gonna sit here and wait for you to finish your civil war. You are gonna win, right? Probably. Probably. Okay, we don't really need the Navy for anything. Like, they're kind of cooked right now. I might as well save my money and return the Navy back home. Now, Qing, we would like to... Oh, not that button. Enforce a treaty article on you. Enforce a law commitment for poor laws. I actually don't know if this is going to force them to adopt the law immediately. I'm not too sure. I don't know. We'll find out. So enact poor laws for me, please. I might also make that primary, because well, I don't know if that increases the infamy. Maybe it does. I just really need them to not back down here. Let me just save, because if they back down, then that sucks, and I will just reload and make it primary. Why are part of the Kurils blue? America moment. It's kind of weird. So they purchased Alaska, which is the entire Russian America company, and they actually own these islands at the game start. So America gets these islands when they buy Alaska now or something. I think that's the reason why, and it's kind of weird, yeah. I don't really know why. I should take that from them. Actually, yeah, let me see what else I can do here. If I add anything else, then they might actually back down this time, so maybe it's safer to just leave them alone now. Because my real plans for China are not happening right now. Just don't back down. Just don't back down, please. Please don't back down. We're so back. We are so back. Also, let me throw some hype music on. Okay, so all we have to do is just sit here. That's it. We have to wait for Qing to win their civil war. Please win your civil war. It would be really disappointing if they don't win it. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. You can't let these upstart rebels win. Come on, where's that celestial emperor I know? You guys got it, I think. Oh, they've lost a lot of people. Maybe they don't have it. Oh no. Oh no, maybe they don't have it. Guys, they might be cooked. I know I'm not helping the situation, but like, this is not good. I need the modernist revolt to not win. What do you guys actually want to enforce? Interventionism, proportional taxation, and protectionism? I really need them to not win. Yo, are you beating up my ships? Hold on. Okay, fine. I'm setting the navy out to sea because somebody can't behave. Guys, it's looking really bad. It's looking really bad. I think they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose and China's gonna have good laws, which is bad because I want them to have bad laws. I want them to be weak and ineffective. It is not looking very good. Oof. Uh-oh. It'll give them a large enactment chance and make the AI very much consider actually getting the law done. Oh. Okay, so it might not actually force them to go poor laws, which is not good, but... oh well. I also need more sailors. Hold on, let me build that. Wait, in Korea? No, we're not supposed to have troops from Korea. That is not what we want to do. We don't want troops or naval admin from Korea. because that might give them cultural fervor. Come on, Qing, please. Please, you can't fail this. It's so over. $370,000 wounded. 186,000 dead. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Is there a way for me to declare war on the modernist revolt? Like, can I help them? I want the modernist revolt to lose. Wait. Oh, shoot. No, I can't help them. Oh, no. Maybe if I go back a save and I let the war play itself out, maybe I can give equipment to the government in Beijing. Maybe I can send them, like, Lend-Lease or something. I don't know. Are you lacking? I think they're just lacking soldiers. I don't know if they're lacking supplies or anything. I think they kind of have most of what they need. Let me check the Qing market. Oh no, they really don't have small arms or anything. That's why, yeah, so all of their industries are in the south. Yeah, maybe what we do... Okay, this is gonna be... extra scheming. I didn't think it was gonna end up like this, but I think this is just before the war actually was declared. In hindsight, I probably should have checked to see if China was about to implode before invading them. Yep, there it is. Okay. I guess in the meantime, we can just kind of do anything else. Like, I don't know, maybe we'll go after, these guys, or whoever. Who can I even invade? Not a lot of countries. I can invade these guys. Who are you? Just some guy? Spain might get involved? I wouldn't even mind that, actually. Go ahead, get involved. That would be funny. We're gonna let Qing fight their civil wars. We also just invade these guys. And then for power projection, again, we want to make that here instead of here. So what we're gonna do now, this time, is... Well, I don't actually know if I can give them... Can I give you, like, the military thing? Maybe I can't, because they don't have a professional military, and that might be it. Military assistance, I can't do that because... Because yes, I'm not actually sure why. Oh, our army power projection needs to be really high in order to give them military assistance. Okay, well I can still send them goods though. I can still go do a goods transfer of... What does your army actually use? I know your army isn't that good, but what do you actually use? So you need small arms and ammunition. So your market in total is lacking... Well, we'll see what happens when the actual movement happens, when the actual civil war kicks off. Here, I guess what we can do is actually send you into here? Yeah. But also just join their war? Maybe. It's a really big maybe. Spain not getting involved? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, here we are. So... Ooh, they might accept... Why is Greece here? What is Greece gonna do in China? Oh no, they don't want my help. They don't like me. What? Why do you hate me? Oh. Very rarely do you see countries backing down for annexation. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Well, we'll give that to the East Indies. It just feels like the right thing to do. That is it, right? Yeah, okay. There you go. Okay, right, so what can I give the other side then? Like, what do you want? Or rather, what would you give me? An obligation? Hell no. Support unconditionally? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm wondering, would it be cheaper to just funnel equipment into China? No, it would probably be faster to just do a naval invasion of Guangzhou. Yeah, alright China, alright Qing. Support unconditionally. You know what else is super funny? This is actually kinda something that Japan did in real life. But in Korea instead. Where, I think it was during the what's it called, the Donghak Rebellion or something? And I'm pretty sure so during the rebellion, I'm pretty sure the Qing army walked in, and they were like, well, because you know, like Korea's a tributary to China at that point, so you know the Chinese army shows up and they're like, we're gonna help you put down this rebellion, and then the Japanese army shows up, and they're also like, hey guys, we're here to help. We're here to help, guys. We're gonna help you put down this rebellion. They're confused as hell because nobody asked them to show up. But the joke here actually is that it was so that the Japanese army could be there. They would have an excuse to be there, and then they just didn't leave. I'm pretty sure that's how that went down. Alright, my marine army could definitely be better. How many marines can fit on these ships? 21 marines. Okay, let's get ourselves at least 20 marines. And then we also need more artillery. We'll pick up like 5 more artillery. And then we also need more construction. Boom, boom. Sure, boom. We'll actually put these at the front. But I think the main idea with the construction here is... yeah, we want to wait for this tech to be complete in 17 months. And then we're going to swap over to... we're going to swap over to the different construction sector production method, and then we'll be able to use all this enormous wealth to ease that transition, because it's going to be expensive at the start. It was the start of the first Sino-Japanese War, that's what it was? Yeah, I mean, that is what kicked off the first Sino-Japanese War. That was one of the big things. Korea and Qing versus Donghak versus Japan. But the initial reason for showing up, was it not that Japan was like, yeah, we'll help put down the rebellion? And then they didn't leave, and that kind of sparked off the first Sino-Japanese War or something? Actually, do we want to be friends with the British? They're the number 2 power, and they're the number 1 power? They have a stronger economy than they do, but their navy is kinda too strong for us right now. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna be friends for the time being. For now. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna help. We're gonna go into Western Guangdong, just do a little naval invasion. Should be fine. How do you deal with when your government is split in two? Any law you pick leads to a revolt? I have bad news. I think your country is simply too divided. You might have to fight that civil war. Sometimes you just have to bite the bullet on a civil war, preferably earlier rather than later. This is going to be an interesting fight. We'll see how this goes. I really thought you guys would perform better. Okay, maybe I'll have to send my entire actual army. I don't really want to do this, but we have to stabilize this front for them. Why are we going all the way to Tibet? Tibet cannot be that important. You have to be kidding me. Okay, no. Strategic objective. Qing Modernist revolt here. Go here instead. Like, don't do stupid things. New calendar. Ooh, reduce tax collection. The thing is, if you reduce tax collection, I don't know if it actually translates to Pomps having more wealth in this game. Maybe. Because reducing taxes wouldn't even be that bad. It is 5% for 2 years. That's not really that bad. But it's not good either. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm making hand over fist money on these tolls. That's an insane amount of money. Yeah, the Kazalku are just gonna have to deal with this. We're taking that. We're actually getting more, more taxation. That's too bad. We are succeeding down here because, of course, we have, like, actually decent troops. It did happen, it did split, and then now I can't retake those territories as it leads to insane amounts of infamy. Oh. Wait, oh, did you have, let me guess, was that an anarchist revolt by any chance? Because I think there's a little bit of unintended consequences going on right now with anarchist revolts, where I think they're the majority secessionist rather than revolutionary. Which is what leads to having a bunch of weird anarchist states in the middle of nowhere. Bunch of, like, entirely out-of-place anarchist states just popping up. Which we don't have examples of. So maybe I'm a liar. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we do have big issues with the anarchist secessionist movements. Okay, I'm gonna have you focus on this, because I want you to not go to Tibet. Please do not go to Tibet. Station somewhere and then move, like, right here. Stop going to Tibet. Please. You don't have to go that far. The war is right here. It's right here. I don't think anybody's even fighting in Tibet. It doesn't matter that much. Please, please just fight over here. It's not worth it. What if I put you like right next to the front line, okay? All you have to do is walk from here to here, okay? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with this front system? Great Qing improving relations? Interesting. However, I kind of want to annex you, actually. Qing is super happy, very chill with us, helping them out with their war. Problem is, I didn't do this for your sake. I did this for my sake. So unless you're trying to join the Japanese Empire willingly, that's kind of too bad. Nationalists and liberals. Liberals were secessionists because they wanted multiculturalism, but no one in the country wanted it. It's so weird. I don't understand what it is, but like yeah, there is a huge issue recently. I found mostly in like the broken up Austria-Hungary. I've seen a lot of issues over here in regards to a bunch of weird secessionist movements, but yeah, in that case, it is a little bit cooked, but you're probably going to have to bite the bullet and just re-annex it for a lot of infamy. If you want to continue playing the campaign, that is. Come on, we're so close to winning here. We won 3 of these. We won 3 of these landings. Oh, they retreated. What? Okay, cool. They were winning, but that's cool. I love when the game kind of bugs out, but it's in my favor, so I'm kind of chill with it. Yeah, we do need to defend the front a little bit here. Alright, so we've taken the capital of the modernist revolts. Lovely. We just need to make sure we're not too friendly with Qing. I think they're trying to improve relations with me. They think that I'm doing this out of the sake of our shared prosperity and friendship, but actually, I just want to keep them weak. I'm like that toxic friend who, I don't know, tries to, when they see you're succeeding too much, they try to like drag you down. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Defensive pact with France is certainly an option. I like how both Britain and France want defensive pacts with me. The question is, do I care? Now, maybe with France, because France is really not popping too much. They're not doing super well. They're the number 7 great power. Their navy kind of sucks. Their army kind of sucks, actually. Man, you guys are cooked. Number 9 GDP? GDP almost as bad as Brazil's? How did you get cooked this badly? What even happened to France? Anyway, maybe it's not worth it, because that's, and like, they don't have anything that I care about. I just don't even feel like spending the Diplo or the influence. Okay, so the modernist revolt is kind of cooked. And then after that, we're just gonna stay in China, I think. Here we go. Okay, perfect. So, Qing, actually, I lied. I don't really care that much. I'm just gonna take your stuff now. But how do I want to go about doing this? Maybe I start with the liberation of Manchuria, because I feel like they're unlikely to back down if I demand that. Well, maybe. I think I have to demand both for them to take it seriously. But after the Civil War, their army and their navy are not looking too hot. Did they patch kill rate yet as a strat? I don't think so. Should they patch it? Is it not like actually really useful and makes sense? Like I don't know what you mean. Also, don't go back to Japan. Shouldn't you? Oh, what is this? Right, that's what these guys are for. Hello? Where are you going? Oh, don't swim over here. Don't do that. I will never understand pathing in this game. Because why are we going up and then down and then around here to here? Why can't we just, like, stand here? It's a big island. We can just stand in the north. We don't have to go all the way around it to go to here. Right? Okay. Anyway. And then likewise, I don't know why these guys are swimming across the sea here, instead of just returning to Korea. It's very odd. Anyway, again, we do need more... Where are they? Here we go. Need more of these.
New for membership card holders, Quarbit reminisces about the impact of Harambe's death in his life.
Thank you very much, Sirlim, for the tip. Actually, yeah, I forgot that today is that anniversary, isn't it? I remember back the day that it happened. I was there. Not really. But I do remember the day that it happened. It was actually a running joke in my friend group that 2016 is actually like the last good year on record. And then everything after that, it just fell apart. And the joke was that it's because the death of Harambe actually altered the timeline. Okay, let's start with this. Liberate country. Is that going to drag Russia into this? No, they actually don't care at all. Perfect. So, we want you to liberate Manchuria. Please do that. I probably should have saved before doing that. Oh well. Oh, kill rate doesn't work at all ever since expansion release? That can't be right. Because it feels like it works. Oh, and then also, yeah, we're going to take Taiwan as well. And that's actually also going to be primary, so that you don't back down. And then, yeah, so my army that is meant to be stationed in Korea has actually swam all the way back to Japan, which is kind of annoying. Because if I need you to go back to where you're supposed to be, which is in here, now we need to take 3 trips. That is very annoying. Because you guys... You could have just swam back to Korea, you know, you didn't have to do all this, and then of course it takes forever to move anything. Did you do something? No, you didn't, okay. I could call Britain into this. No, it's fine. Okay, you'll sit here and defend for the time being. until the entire army moves over. Provide military assistance to the French Republic. I don't care that much, actually. Taking Beijing for the unique building bonus, still a strat? What do we even get from this? Authority plus 50, 25, prestige. Yo, legitimacy from including the head of state and government plus 20? Pause. Pause. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, maybe we do take Beijing. But probably not right now. Yeah, probably not right now, because our goal right now is to put China into perpetual bankruptcy. That's the goal right now. Radical movement. Ooh, protesting. Please don't. We should become China's bank. I think we should become China's bank, and we should become their government institutions, and we should become their police force, and we should become their military, and we should become... I think we should just be the governing authority, actually. I think we should do all of that. But for now, what we're going to do is force them into actual bankruptcy. Well, in theory, force. I don't know if they'll actually do it, but the idea is that we're going to make them put on poor laws. Now, what else do we do for China? Probably not much, because either too much infamy or it's going to make them back down. Just in case, I'm going to save because I don't want them to back down, but they might. Whoa. There we do that. There we go. Steel frame construction. So for that, all we have to do is swap. Oh, forgot to do these. Oops. Construction to steel frame, which is going to increase the demand for steel, so we'll finally do this. And then that's going to probably tank the construction economy. Or the investment pool. But they have a lot of money in there, so I'm willing to let them spend a bunch. Okay, so I think that's the entire army in China right here. And they're going to throw themselves at us for now, which is perfect. What we're going to do is actually mobilize this army over here. And when the war kicks off, we're going to do a naval invasion, probably of Beijing, just to make our lives easier. So let's go ahead and drop a little invasion. Yeah, I think that should work. Because when we look at the strategic regions, everything over here is actually in Northeast Asia. So the armies here can't defend here without moving first. We are going to be fine here, right? Probably. We have a disadvantage because their army is so big, but the sheer difference in the efficiency and effectiveness is... I mean, after the first wave, they literally cannot replenish their armies fast enough. Like, they just don't have the conscription necessary. Well, they might be able to get level 2, which is kind of what we have, now that I think about it. But they also have increased morale loss, and their experience gain is decreased. Are you still going to swing at me? Yes, you are. Okay. So let's just take a look. Why are we gray in this instance? I don't know. How are we doing over here? Not too great, but that's kind of what we saw down in Guangzhou as well. So really, we have yet to see. No, it's probably cooked. Yeah, controlled retreat. Okay. How are we doing here? We did defend against that first invasion. Okay, maybe we send in the second army too. I didn't really want to because I felt like maybe we had it covered, but yeah, here's what we'll do. We're gonna back off of this invasion. So you guys, actually, I kind of just want you to be here. For now. What? What? Okay, I don't even know what's happening in this game anymore. We're gonna station these guys over here and hopefully make it faster to move people. Okay, and we're going to get you... what's the fastest way we can move you? Probably like this. How are we doing? Not excellent, but the second army's arrived. And then what we want to do is get this army... Where did you even go? Here you are. Oh, now you're gone. And you're over here now. Okay. So we're going to move you into here as well. And we are... We're going to put you into here. We're going to do that naval invasion again. Once you guys actually gain enough organization. Oh, let's not forget. Oops, there we go. Mobilization looks good. New mandate available. Lovely. We want to pick up companies 3 for that. And with that extra company that we now have, we are going to pick up... what's the lone one? Let's go available historical. Here we go. Yasuda. Minus 10% loan interest rate. And it doesn't seem to overlap with anything, which is perfect. We can even give them another potential industry. Since I kind of have to establish all of them, then maybe we should... Maybe we should take a look at all of them. All of the... I think they're the attainable ones. I don't know if I like picking up Mitsubishi that much. I don't know, maybe we will. What else can we pick up? What are the other two that count? We need at least 2 of these, and then the Zybots need to have 10% or greater. Sumitomo, Yasuda... Okay, so we're gonna pick up Yasuda. We have Sumitomo. I don't really like Mitsubishi that much. Mitsui is probably fine. Okay, and they all kind of do different things. So we will actually pick up Yasuda right now. Yeah, we can pick up both of these. We will go with Yasuda. That's perfect. And then Yasuda, we're going to give you industry rights, I think. Which industry rights? Do you already do railroads and ships? And sulfur mines. We currently do not have coal covered. We do have tooling covered. I'm still not sure if I'm going to keep this company, but... I guess we can do coal, because these other guys don't use coal, right? Yeah, Mitsui don't use coal, so we might as well give you the coal one. So we can have that covered as well. Okay, so where's my army again? This one? Up to 100%. Oh, my game crashed. Let's... Oh man, I love this game so much. Okay. Paradox Games? Oh, sorry, I hit my microphone. Paradox Games and randomly crashing. Name a better combo. What did you do that caused the crash? I don't know. Like, I was just hovering over the supply thing, watching it, or the organization, watching it reach 100%. And then it just broke. Game broke. Bethesda Games crashing? That's true, actually. That's also a good combo. In particular, although like this doesn't really count as a Bethesda game, but I did actually try playing Fallout New Vegas. The problem is that for some reason, Fallout New Vegas is a game that crashes to a ridiculous degree on my computer. Hold on, I gotta make Victoria 3 work again here. Come on, pop up. Show stream, come on. Come on, OBS, you can find the game, I'm sure. OBS, please. There we go. Anyway, where were we here? Okay, that's not too far off. It crashes on everyone's computer. You gotta get the 4 gig mod so it doesn't eat itself to death. That's the thing, like, I actually installed the mod. I did everything I could to try to get New Vegas to run without crashing, and I just couldn't. I tried. And the thing is, even though it did crash a whole lot, I still played like a solid 15 hours of it. Like, I pushed through the crashes. Right, hold on. Somebody's 3. We want Yasuda. And we want to give you coal rights. Okay, I'm going to save again because I'm afraid of it crashing. I just need to get this number up to 100%. Okay, it didn't crash this time. Weird. And then we're going to do another naval invasion of Beijing. So they're going to peel some troops off away from that. They're like, oh no, naval invasion in Beijing. This is really bad. So they're going to peel some troops away. Why do we have no manpower here? Oh, it's probably the army that's been here for a while. Okay, here's an excellent battle. This is beautiful. Let's say East India Liberal Revolt. Ooh, it might be cooked. Interesting. Very interesting. Curious, even. Okay, we are kind of chewing through the investment pool a little bit too quickly. Maybe just a little bit. Oh, I think it's because the company actually ate up everything. Maybe no, that's not what happened. Because I didn't privatize the coal mines yet, which I do actually need to do. Privatize the coal mines and the iron mines and the sulfur. What else am I privatizing? The railways, the ports. Railways and ports can also be privatized. I guess I should also privatize the trade centers. So we do have companies that could buy them. Although I don't know if they really have like throughput. I guess they do. I don't know what the throughput is on this though. Like maybe it just gives you more capacity and quantity for the same number, or like more merchant marine? I don't know. Okay, we are chewing through that a little bit too quickly. Maybe I want to downsize construction just a little bit. Unless we can just pump steel and glass. Steel's not even looking that bad, actually. Kind of glass that's the main issue. Glass is expensive. What about explosives? Those are expensive. Okay, well, I don't think we have a company that buys explosives or creates explosives, do they? Or do I? No, I do not. Okay, so we are going to pump the explosives a little bit. We're going to help ease the building burden here. Why are we retreating? We were winning that so handily. Very odd. Well, we're still winning our naval invasion in Beijing for now. Did I have this set up? Nope, let's do that. Increase wages for the army. There we go, this is a good battle. But I said that last time and we somehow lost, which was very weird. White peace? We've barely gotten started. What do you mean? Although, yeah, this is not looking too hot. You guys are going to chill for a second. Here's a different, maybe a better idea, actually. You're going to stop doing this. I don't even know what ships are fighting in this. Oh, just my supply ships. Yeah, that's a problem. I should blockade China for a little bit. Or I might actually just do like a naval invasion of Western Guangdong? Yeah. This army needs to repair a little bit. These guys should actually be fine. But should is kind of a key word here. Because for some reason or another, they're not doing as fine as they should be. Also, out of curiosity, because I have a theory here. How close are you to bankruptcy? Because I have a bit of a theory here that they might be getting kind of close to it. Okay. See, this is the kind of war that, like, as it continues escalating, we should be allowed to add more stuff to it. Kind of like how if World War I were very quick, then maybe the peace conditions... Oh, they're overseas, right? I can't do that. Maybe they wouldn't have been as harsh. But the war dragged on for a while. Anyway, out of curiosity, are you, like, buying all of your equipment, or, like, what's up? Are you importing this? Yes, you are pretty much importing this. Okay, so I am going to blockade and remove your ability to import guns. Then we'll see how that goes. Okay, we've stopped constructing. Let's go ahead and reduce the actual number of construction sectors we have. Probably better through this menu. In particular, if we have any in Korea, then no, we shouldn't. Okay, I think that should be about right. Next, we should just decrease the general number that we have. I don't have too many. And then also more explosives. And then maybe some glass too. You don't really have lead mines here. We'll do that. Okay, so our main objective right now is to just blockade until they cannot import any more guns. And then, when they have no guns, we should be fine, hopefully. Or they might pull off the tried and true Russia strat of sending troops in without the guns, and then they can just pick them up on the battlefield. I think that'll be a really good and effective strategy. Russia. You're gonna have to give me like a few minutes on this. Okay, I guess I'm building another army. Did I not upgrade all my units? I should have. I don't know which units are not upgraded. These ones? These ones? Maybe? Can't really do that right now, though. How does it feel going back and forth between VIC3 trading economy and EU5 trading economy? They feel not too different, except that I get to put tariffs in Victoria 3. Okay, I guess we will be making another army. Sure, we'll go with you. Probably easier to do it the other way. Okay, you're gonna have to wait for a second on this. Remember, we do have Britain in a defensive pact, so I'm thinking we might not be doing too bad on this when Russia comes to swing at me. Yeah, we should be able to calm Britain into this. So let's see if we can ask you to return Guanbook as our request here. We'll see how that goes. Actually, I'm a little bit concerned when it comes to conscripts. Because I'm pretty sure if you put them on ships and then, like, you know, bring them somewhere else, I'm pretty sure they just demobilize themselves. Like, I don't think you can put conscripts onto a navy. I'm pretty sure that's still kind of broken. It takes a very long time to set up a blockade for some reason. We'll go with that, I guess. Anyway, it's kind of weird that, like, you have to spend, like, 5 months setting up the blockade, and you can't just, like, overnight be like, guess what, you're blockaded now. Like, are we letting 92% of ships through for the love of the game? Or, like, how is this working? Or, like, rather, how is this not working? The ships are here, are we not blockading? Like, why do we have to build it up? It's very, very peculiar. Maybe I'm blockading 2 regions, which is ruining the efficiency. Maybe I have to do this. Maybe that's it, actually. We do want free trade. Oh, wait, you guys are willing to do free trade? Didn't expect that. I thought you were protectionist. Okay, I'm willing to do free trade, actually. Oh, never mind. The blockade is broken now. Where did it go? Where was my blockade? Oh, right, Britain. Yep, call ally. Thank you, Britain. Yeah, everything here is very unusual. It doesn't make very much sense to me. Our blockade has unblockaded itself. Very frustrating. What if I wait a week? No blockade. Okay, that's broken. Okay, well, alright. Let's focus, I suppose, on trying to get some troops over into here. Actually, we can do this much simpler. What do you want? No tolls? No thank you, that's okay. Oh, that's useful. That might even win us the war. Maybe it could win us the war. What else do we want here? Ooh, that's useful. And then we also want ironclads, gantry cranes. Those two at the very least. Yes, we do have Spain in this as well. If I had the means, I wouldn't mind actually going over here to try and take the Philippines. I mean, we might be able to. Maybe I request a transfer of the Philippines. A lot of AE, it kind of relies on us. Well, what's this war about? You want Korea, okay. Might be a little too risky at the moment to try and throw the Philippines on top of all this. Maybe that is a not yet kind of deal. We're mostly interested in picking up Korea. Oh, you can just walk there? What? Okay. But our training rate should allow us to get a bunch of people into Korea, hopefully. Yeah, that navy's being annoying, but I think we're able to supply just fine. For the most part. Yeah, we do have a little bit of an issue here with Russia. The number of people that Russia can send to Siberia in 1880 is always astounding to me. I don't know how well they could have done this in real life, so I don't even know what to say to that. Are you literally just like over land? Is this... I mean, I guess it would have to be. With no railways, I might like to add. It's very, very impressive. And annoying. Mostly annoying, to be honest. Kind of in the middle of something right now. Can you please move here? Thank you. And then can you actually please go here? Ooh, without having to load up the ships? This might be peak. Because we're already raising the conscripts. Problem is that we have to deal with Russia for the next little bit. We could use the newspaper stuff. Paper throughput. I'm sure we also need more of these. More munition plants. Maybe a lot more of them. I'm interested, actually. Britain, wouldn't you like to know that Russia has sent their entire army to the east? I think you should do a naval invasion of St. Petersburg. I think that would be really cool and very easy for you to do, Britain. Because, as you know, you have the strongest navy in the world. That army is not looking too hot, but I'm sure you can, you can get it together, I'm sure, probably, to pull off one naval invasion of St. Petersburg. I think that would be really cool of you to do that. Okay, Navy, you're gonna protect my supply lanes here, actually, because we cannot blockade Guangdong. Or Guangzhou? I don't remember. Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure if there's really much of a play out of this. There's just too many troops at the borders. And then... Yeah, in hindsight, having Britain as an ally is not very useful. In hindsight, they actually don't do shit. Man, I helped China out. Well, it's still for the better of, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just it's a Russia issue. It's a Russia issue that we cannot deal with right now. Yeah, well, that's kind of cooked. I don't think there's a way to uncook this. That's a shame. But we did learn some new techs. We did learn a tech where you can actually just move troops directly from here to here. But I think only if my ships are here, meaning we could have raised conscripts. Now, it's a little late to do that now. That's not going to, like, mean anything at this point, but... I mean, hey, I don't know, let's see what happens. We're probably gonna just lose to Russia, though. I mean, there are literally, like, 2 million people fighting in Korea at the moment. It's not a good situation. I am trying to pass free trade, so let's not change the government yet. Could maybe decrease taxes a little, though. No, it's not worth it. It may be a little bit cooked. Maybe. Yeah, as it turns out, fighting both China and Russia is not going to work. Okay. Let's see what we can do about this. To this one? It might be. It might not be. What was I doing here? Oh, right, this was after the game crashed. We'll see if we can do something fast enough here then, I guess. Oh, of course, we have our mandatory trip up into northern Japan on our way to Guangdong. Naturally. What is happening, man? Why is this system so broken? How is it this broken? We have so many questions and no answers. Let's not do that. Let's do that. And then, just to help out our construction here, again, we're just gonna put 2 of those down, maybe 5 of these down. Okay, so now can we... Victoria 3, where did my army go? Why is it over here? When it was stationed over here. Okay, let's try this again. Western Guangdong. Naval invasion here. They're gonna be like, uh-oh, we need to move people, because there's a naval invasion going on. They're gonna move a bunch of people. And we are going to push. And hopefully, with enough momentum, we will simply collapse the Chinese army up here. And in the background, what we're going to do, because now we know that Russia's trying to do something, is we are going to make another army 1, 2, 3. One here, and then we'll also give them a couple of conscripts. We will, well, we want to mobilize, but we're going to do this. And you're going to raise conscripts, and you're just going to sit there for now. Okay, so we are winning in Guangdong somehow. We have pretty high kill rate and offense. Like, I think the main problem I had in this war is that I'm playing too defensively when I should be playing aggressively, because our actual kill rate and offense are really high. Like, we don't have the, we don't have defender's advantage, we have an attacker's advantage. That's where our tech advantage is for the most part. I want to watch this game from the beginning. What stream is the start of this campaign? It's probably better to check on the YouTube channel, because the Twitch VODs do get themselves deleted after, I think, 14 days, maybe? I should have a link to the channel somewhere on the Twitch page, I think. If I was a good professional streamer, then I would have one of those somewhere. How are we doing on this naval invasion? It doesn't need to be successful, it just needs to distract them long enough. So even if we start losing battles, I mean, we just have to... I was gonna say we just have to keep on pushing, but that's kind of like a 50-50 at this point. Okay, and then we have to go back to hunkering down for a second. You know, this is a lot more difficult than I imagined it would be. When like, at the start of this war, Qing had like 5,000 army power projection. I didn't expect them to conscript this many peasants, but it is China. They do have like 100 million peasants to conscript. Okay, are we still fighting this? We are. Okay, that's good for now. Oh, hold on. Who's fighting this? You're fighting this. Give me extra offense for a second here. Yeah, I lied. I lied, actually. Pillage, put that back on. Guess I should also have you guys direct yourselves towards Beijing. I didn't really think about that. Okay, we're still here for now. That's what we need. Oh, you know what else I should have done that I completely forgot was a button I could press? First of all, I guess we don't really need these anymore. I mean, when I forget that I can add conscription orders. Which are hugely helpful for maintaining our pressure in Manchuria. Anyone's game for now. No, it's cooked now. Oops. Okay, next thing to do Navy, please. Don't do that. We need the Navy. Where'd you go? What? How did you end up here? This game. Okay, I need you to stand here. Or, I guess, sit, like... You know what? Yeah, just sit there for now. I need you guys to sit here as well. No, don't go back here. I want you to be here. Did you start on stream 1? Yeah, I mean, I started on stream 1 like 3 weeks ago, so whatever that stream is called. Again, don't sit there. Stay focused. Stay focused. Okay, I want you to be in Kyushu. Yeah, sure, whatever. I feel like I need to, like, jingle jangle some keys in front of my army to make sure that they stay on track. Jingle jangle, come on, come on. You're supposed to be in Kyushu. Keep going. What's the move here again? I need to, I think... Tech supply in here, I think that's important. I just need them to be here for a second, so that when we move this army... Why aren't you doing the thing now? You were doing the thing last time. We need to move you here? Last time you were able to just walk across without any help. What happened this time? I don't know. But see, look, now it's kind of cooked because they're sending nobody over. Okay. I don't really know what to do about that. We would like the Constitutional Party to be in charge. Also, is that the Americans also threatening to invade China? Oh, we lost the general too. He's just gone for some reason. And everyone's back in Tokyo. Jingle jangle. Stay on topic. I need you to be... I need you to be in Kyushu still. Ooh, maybe cultural exclusion isn't that bad. Eventually later, not right now. Freedom of consciousness? I don't really want to do any of these, actually. That's kind of too bad. Yeah, we have pretty much taken this one state. The problem with trying to get troops to move anywhere is jingle jangle. Back to Kyushu. Problem with trying to get troops to move anywhere is that they don't really know how. Also, are we not hiring people? Oh, maybe we just need to replenish the other armies first. Nope, no, nope. Back to Kyushu. Jingle jangle. Okay, good. Good. Finally, that's what we wanted. Okay, we're gonna replenish some manpower for the time being. Oh, we also send this army over. And then where's my naval invasion army? They're just kind of chilling here. They don't really know what to do. This army might be cooked, actually. It can't move anywhere. I love playing Victoria 3. If you guys can't tell, this is one of my favorite games. The army won't move. It can't do anything. Can you do something maybe? Do I need to move the ships over? I'm very confused right now. Oh, also, we need to build more things. Oh, we have enough arms industries, kind of. I would build another army, but my confidence in being able to, like, send over another army is very low, actually, if you can imagine. It's not even about, like, oh, I can't afford the army. I could, I just don't know if I can afford the cost in sanity to get the army into Korea. That's actually, like, the main issue right now. Is whether or not I have the mental fortitude to continue on. This truly is a battle of the wills. Do I have enough willpower to raise another army and bring it into Korea? Okay, let's go ahead and actually decrease some of the construction sectors here. Got rid of the ones in Korea, right? I think. Let's not forget to do this. No construction sectors in Korea. Please, thank you. We also just have too many. Okay, and then after that... yeah, we should probably get these two. Oh, there we go. Alright, after that we're also going to have to... maybe make another army. Wouldn't that be crazy? Let's get you in charge. Clearly, my army is not large enough. 45, and then another 40. Those are conscripts. Now, I know what the real issue is, which is that I don't have a fast enough recruitment rate to replenish our losses. Which is why this is really important for us right now. And we do have the enlistment edicts on, so I'm thinking, given enough time, we should probably be fine here. Another naval invasion, but it's the Americans! Let's go! This is so funny. You know what? If America saves us here, I won't even be that mad. I won't even be that upset. Petite bourgeoisie. Are you guys super racist? Are you the racist bourgeoisie? Kind of. I don't know if I want you in charge. Not because of that, but because I kind of do want... oh, right, the free trade thing was not this. Okay, I do want the Constitutional Party in charge, actually. Because I do want to pass free trade. I just need to keep them in power. Oh, they got watch streaks on Twitch? That's crazy. 7 stream streak. What do you know? Oh, did I put you on offense? That's my bad. You're actually mostly a defense guy. If anybody's going offense, it's going to be this army because they have pillage. Nobody else should be doing offense. This army is still cooked. I really don't know what to do about it. Also, the Navy is not doing what I wanted them to do, But that's nothing new. I want you to actually protect supply lanes here. Okay, well that kind of failed. There you go. A coup? Hell no. This is not ideal. Also not ideal. I think at this point we do recover troops faster than Qing does. There's Russia again. Man, this whole situation is not... It's not going the way that I thought it would. Not least because of the bug, so that's not even the main point. This is worse than the Chinese Civil War, that's true. We helped them out with the Civil War, which weakens them significantly, but not enough. The Giga China in every campaign is very concerning. Like, they're always a little too strong in like every single run. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that coup, thank you. It's like it never even happened. So this is gonna be an army... You need... Didn't I give you a general? No, that's you. What even is this? This is nothing. Okay. 2 nothings. And yeah, the problem is that we need to... Oh, do you not have anything? What army is that? Anyway. Main problem actually is that our barracks do not recruit fast enough. Yeah, we'll do that actually. Like, you can see that the barracks are depleting faster than they are... than they're gaining troops. Let's not forget we want this. Spain sides with Russia. We get Britain on our side. Britain does nothing, of course, because they don't really do much. In a game called Victoria, it's surprising just how little Britain actually does in a given campaign. Like, they'll take stuff in some random areas, which is annoying, but then it's like, hold on, you don't actually have an army. India has a big army, though? That's true. A big army to do nothing with. It's actually interesting to realize that I'm the number 2 great power, and America is... I don't even know what they are. But actually, we are both failing simultaneously to invade China. China's winning against us and the Americans. With a peasant army, with no army reforms enacted. But they're still winning against us. I mean, I know it's meant to be an ahistorical game. Like, that's kind of the point, is for things, you know, anything could happen, but... This might be a little bit much. Let me double check something, because I'm pretty sure it might work this way, but it might not. So the barracks... So the more barracks you have, then the more you can actually train your manpower. So actually creating more armies just for the sake of having them does actually make sense. There is a justification for that. Now this is cooked. I think I might as well just like have you demobilize. Yeah, so that you can teleport back home. But basically, we should still continue to make more armies. Because at the very least, it creates more barracks for more training rate. Yeah, we'll go with this guy. Yeah, even the Americans are failing. Well, they're failing because they're doing something stupid. They're not using Marines to land. These guys are still forcefully demobilized. Can't do anything about that. Supply is still kind of fine. Manpower's, we just need to train people faster. Yeah, we have basically nothing to defend with against Russia. Well, we can send this army next to it. Then they can defend. Actually, do we have anybody with good mountain defense? Maybe if I search through here. No, not really. Okay, you're just gonna have to sit here and defend for a bit. Not ideal to be fighting 300,000 Russians in Korea. But what can you do? Isn't it, like, kind of bad? Yeah, it is kind of bad, I won't lie. Could always be worse, though. Let's not forget to continue building more ships. Basically, we don't really have a strategy, and things are not looking too hot. But the idea is that we can kind of out-attrition Qing. That actually wouldn't be too hard on its own. The main issue is that we also have to deal with Russia. That's a separate and also really big problem. And we don't really have anything for that other than to continue getting more troops. Or, like, building more armies so that we can increase our training rate. Because if we can increase our training rate, then we can replenish our losses until, ideally, we out-attrition Qing by the mere fact that we have an economy, and they do not. Well, like, they have an economy, kind of, but they have really no control over their economy. They can't really tax people that well. They also have peasant levies, so their army kind of sucks. Russia, however, I think is actually kind of modernized. They do have interventionism, and they still have land-based taxation, so their tax laws aren't great, but they're probably still doing fine. How's your army, actually? Peasant levies. Man, it sucks to have a professional army that just loses the peasant levies. That's a devastating feeling. Long. Oh, we can mobilize you. Perfect. Let's not do that. Let's have you move here. Much faster. And then we will have you transport here. See, these guys are for some reason allowed to move across without any issue. Maybe it's because they're Marines. That could be. We might be able to stabilize the front in Korea, actually. Unironically, if we build one more army... we basically have to create armies as if they are themselves actually, what do you call them? As if they themselves are conscription centers. Because we can't really send conscripts over. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we are able to hold against Qing with those armies, that's good. Who are you? One of my generals. I cannot exile you. Oh, he's gonna get exiled. Oh, right, yeah, you're the guy who tried to do a coup. Maybe we should kick you out. Okay, we need somebody new for this army before it loses all cohesion. What counts as home defense? Territory owned by its country. Yup, you're gonna go in charge. You're gonna be in charge there. We might be kind of stabilizing the front against Russia as well. Manpower is recovering. Ooh, wait, what was that? Who's in default? Is that you? No. Is that you? No. I figured it wouldn't be. We do like legitimacy. We also introduced new crops. That's kind of expensive, but it's not a big deal. We already have the opium up here. Actually, we should be building opium here, because we need it for the army. What else do we want to do? Create rice farms, dye plantations, vineyards. I don't know, I guess the dye plantations? It was Kiva who was in default? Okay. Only a 5-year benefit for that much money is... it's kind of weird. We will make... we'll make dye plantations available, I guess. Oh, we're pushing here? We should not be pushing here. Clearly. Okay, that's cool. Should probably do this. Let's not forget, or let's not ruin all the progress we've made here. I forgot, since that guy's not a pillager, he should not be attacking. How are we doing in against Russia? Not too bad, actually. We're kind of stabilizing against Russia. And it is getting to the point where we can reinforce even the armies back home. Which is kind of, you know, it's a good sign because it means that the armies over here are getting mostly what they need. Not quite, but they're, you know, they're getting there. Fine for the most part. Okay, yeah, we actually, wait a second, could I push against Russia? Not yet, but maybe soon. We might be able to do that. Kind of depends, because Russia's still just throwing a bunch of people at us, and we are stabilizing against them. By the end of this war, we are going to have an army that is genuinely, like, 500 regiments. I didn't plan to expand the army this quickly, but hey, you know, necessity makes you do a bunch of things. I might actually demobilize some of the army, or, you know, get rid of some of it at the end. Also, colonies. We should have colonies, like, here. Oof. Okay, well that was maybe not the greatest idea. How about the interest? Interest isn't that bad. Oof, yeah, that's just the military upkeep being expensive. Okay, I think we need to... get more ammunition as well. How many guns? We have a decent number of guns. We'll get more. Artillery. Where's my artillery? Where's my artillery for real this time? Wow, I only have one real state with artillery? No wonder everything's so expensive. I haven't built any artillery. That would do it. Please swap this out, please. Please swap this out. Beautiful. How are we doing against Russia? Well, we do have some British troops. Behold, half the British army. 18 regiments. Thank you, Britain. Dude, it actually is half the British army. That's so funny. They only have 54 battalions. They really are just focusing on the navy. Look how free it would be. I'm just saying, one quick naval invasion in St. Petersburg, it would be over. One strategic little naval invasion, Russia has to peel back half their army. I'm just saying, it would be so easy for Britain to just do a little naval invasion. You have 71,000 naval pressure, or whatever it's called. Like, you can definitely do that. Not sure your deficit is stable. We have another 70 million. What is that, 140 months? That's like 10 years until we're cooked. It's probably fine. Probably. Like, at worst, I think what's gonna happen is Russia's gonna be like, hey, do you want a white peace? And I'll be like, sure. Why are we invading against Russia? I mean, if we take Yangso, then, or if we take Gwanbuk, then, you know, we've basically won. Are you actually winning this? What the hell? Okay, hold on, new strat. We're gonna pillage. Apparently we're going into Korea, says Britain, so sure, I guess we're going into Korea. Spain's in the war? Yeah. Actually, did I occupy the Philippines? No. Not a lot's going on in the Philippines. It seems. It seems. I'm sorry. Okay, we have pretty much fully stabilized against Qing, actually. Like, we have full armies. Everything's kind of doing alright. How much money and manpower did you burn in Korea? More than I'm willing to admit. Okay, we are not doing that hot for actually pushing. Whoa, hold on. Forget I said anything. We have to wait and observe. If we take this against Russia, it will be the greatest victory known to man. You look at the screen, I'm curious. I don't know if I want to know. We actually haven't spent that much against... Nah, this can't be right. Cost of war? This is definitely not a correct number. The cost of war against Great Qing has definitely been higher than this. Yeah, and against Russia, I mean, we're technically only paying 200,000. This isn't right. It says, like, our military goods cost 0. That's definitely bugged. Chad, I think we're actually going to do it. I'm not going to lie. I was kind of a doubter. Let's not say anything too decisive yet, though. We want to sell. We want to export things. I don't trust it. But I am saying that it is going better than expected. I feel like you broke Russia. Well, it's not my fault. They just sent like 400,000 peasants against me. Ah, they have a radical revolt. It's cooked. One revolt in the west, and Russia peels back half their army. Also, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is this? Austria? But without Austria? They didn't even take Styria, but they took Slovenia? That's cursed. That is... I don't like that. I don't like that very much. Once we're done with Russia, it is going to be so cooked for Qing. Oh no, I was flexing my hubris too much. We might actually lose that battle. Who is this guy? That's not the guy for this army, is it? It's the guy for this army. There we go. Oh, they're retreating. If this works. GG. Russia is cooked. Okay, all we have to do is leave like how many troops do you have left? Not that many. We're gonna send these guys over. They're gonna be on defense front. These guys, we literally just have to sit here until Russia decides to give me Guanbuk. Oh, also, do not drag me into your stupid push, Britain. I will not help you. Instead, I have my own stupid pushes to work with. Why am I doing stupid pushes again? Oh, because I'm stupid. No, that makes sense. Okay. Because I didn't actually set this guy to not attack. That's why. Anyway, if you're going to do that, go here. Rather than push into Manchuria. Spain's out of the war. We've taken the war goal. So, war against Russia. We've won. Pretty much. We're making some pushes into Korea. Okay. Ladies and... Or sorry, not into Korea. Into China. Ladies and gentlemen, we might actually be doing it. Never thought I'd see the day, but like, we might actually be doing it. It only took an enormous amount of spending. It only took us like quadrupling the military budget. But I think we are managing somehow to simultaneously defeat Russia and China. Maybe. Please just give me the rest of Korea. Bro, it's over. You know it's over. Come on, man. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Thank you. That's the rest of Korea. Lovely. Lovely. Very nice. Very nice. Unfortunately, this is kind of cooked. There's no guy here. I don't know what happened to him, but we need to fix that. With another guy. I have too many generals. What are we doing? Alright, it's because I built all these armies just for the training rate. Maybe I should send some of these armies over to the actual front. Maybe that's what I should do. Or I should get rid of them because they're kind of spending or they're costing me too much. Anyway, we do need to have somebody in this army. Flat terrain. I don't like being wounded with the morale loss, but it's probably fine. Open terrain is just really useful for us right now. Okay, Korea's been taken. Oh, am I not incorporating these? I thought I was. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened there. Let's make sure we can actually tax people. Do I have the new taxation thing? Ooh, that's not good. We'll just build a few of those, it should be fine. But yeah, a lot of these armies actually, we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of them. Can I disband the entire army? Yeah, disband that, please. And this one probably as well. Don't think we need those anymore. We're gonna be... Yeah, we're gonna be dealing with this economy. It's gonna be something. Let's go straight to Beijing. Should make my life a little bit easier. What are we missing for this? Oh, you just not... Okay, right. Oh, wait, you just lost the general in the last little bit. Or, no, you didn't. Well, maybe you did. I don't know. Anyway, you can do that. Boy, this was a tough one. 95,000 in interest? That's light work. That's light work. I wouldn't even worry about it. main reason I'm not actually that concerned is because when we borrow a bunch of money, like the interest rate isn't that high right now, right? I don't think. 5.6%, that's not that bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not that bad. So, yeah, that's not really a big deal. I think one of the main things is that, like, we're borrowing money mostly from our country, which is the important part. So we're kind of borrowing from our own citizens, or our own capitalists, which gives them more money to actually throw into the investment pool. I think. I'm pretty sure. But like, we're paying interest to them, which gives them more money to put into investment, and then I think we can solve it. Or something like that. I actually have no idea. Gives them more money to consume? Sure, there you go. More money to buy more things with so that they can have a higher standard of living and stimulate the economy. Anyway, so the war with China is now done. War with Qing is done. We're going to liberate Manchuria, we're taking Taiwan, and we're going to force them to commit to welfare. I don't really know how that's going to turn out. But we really want them to have welfare, because if they do, they will implode. Which is very funny. Now, with Manchuria, what we're going to do is ask for an obligation. We want investment rights. We want... Why do you not want investment rights? Isolationism. What? Could you maybe not be isolationist? They really want isolationism. Oh no. Okay, well, that's something. We're still gonna guarantee them. And we'll give you transit rights. Because you're kind of landlocked, aren't you? Oh, you're not landlocked. Okay, that's good. What market are you part of? The Manchu market. Are we not allowed to have privileges? Oh, maybe my interest isn't enough. No, that's not the case. First of all, are you actually going to enact that? I have no idea. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. They should be enacting welfare right now. I think. Oh, right, also, this should be, need to integrate that. And then we need to do this, we need to do that for a brief second. And then we also need to do that, swap that out with road maintenance to build faster. Though it is not by much. And then... Okay, so why can't I do much? I guess I'll just guarantee you for the next... I don't know, 5-ish years, and then for some reason we need to... I don't know, well, okay, the power block MFC is good too. But for some reason we cannot get trade privileges, and I would like to know why. Isolationism. I should have known, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, well, for 5 years we're gonna guarantee them. We're gonna see if we can bring them into our market, and then the rest of that stuff doesn't even matter. Now, isolationism does make it quite a bit harder. So we will see how that goes. But, Qing, I would like it if you would actually enact the law that I spent 22 infamy forcing you to enact. I think that would be really neat. Let's not forget to also continue... Reset this, and make sure that there are no construction sectors in here. And then we want maybe even more reduced construction. It's looking a little bit healthier. And then we can do this as well, I think. Okay, we're on the path to economic recovery. Industry is still booming. Everything's still doing fine. Okay. So you are you contravening this, or what's up? Not part of the Qing laws. That doesn't really matter, because we're kind of forcing you to do it anyway. It's not part of their laws, because they don't have anybody in charge who would enact it. Not willingly, at least, but that's kind of the point of the law change. So, hopefully they actually do that. Otherwise, I'm not actually sure what the point of that button is if it doesn't do anything, I guess. Now, armies. Start with this. Is that a Korean skirmish? Okay, we get rid of that. Also, Qing army, right from Taiwan, so we get rid of this. Get rid of this. This is the colonial garrison for Brunei, which can't actually move to Brunei, because why would we be allowed to do that? This is the naval invasion army with the Marines. Should probably change your icon to make that more apparent. We don't really have like a naval one. That'll do. And then this is an army. Right, these two armies are actually two sides of the same coin, but you have too much artillery. And then you don't have enough artillery. Oh, maybe I just messed that up a little bit. That's fine. Okay. Army has been kind of fixed. Yeah, we'll never enact those laws. You need to regime change them. That is cooked. Wow, that kind of sucks. I don't know why. I kind of thought that forcing a country to change laws would, like, actually force them to change laws. I thought that, like, the thing would do what it says on the tin. You know what I mean? We still can't really construct that much. We're gonna keep on downsizing the construction. The Common People's Party? Uh-oh. Is that some communism? Well, it is the trade unions. Yeah, we have invented socialism. That is true. We did figure out what that is. Okay, that's not a big deal then. Actually, why are you so upset? Didn't I give you everything? From unnecessary promotions? Dude, I promoted too many people. Now everyone is pissed. We were fighting a massive war. What do you mean, unnecessary promotions? I had to give so many promotions just to field the army. Interest groups be like, oh, we're fighting a massive army against two very strong land powers? Well, I don't like that you have to promote people for that. Like, what do you mean? We have to expand the army to win. Interest groups be like, I hate winning. Oh, I guess we actually do need Mantetsu. Ooh. Or the Oriental Development Company. Kind of like Mantetsu better. Actually, no, I don't. I don't like them better. Because they have too much overlap with what I already have. So we'll go with the Oriental Development Company. Next, let's not forget that we do... Okay, we're doing fine on this. We're getting there. We're at 8.54%. Now, we need... Oh, that's whatever. Government of Chosen. Let's take a look at this. So on top of those companies, we also need... We need 3 states in Korea with 35 levels of plantations, mines, or we need 10 railways. All states in Korea need to be... Oh wow, we need to actually make them Japanese? We need to actually make them Japanese? I didn't expect that. I think we are incorporating them. Oh shoot, there's that one. Thank you for that reminder, actually. Okay, the debt ceiling is expanding, and we're paying off some of the debt. Is there any way for me to get somebody on board with laissez-faire? No, everybody hates that. That sucks. Because I could really use that right now. Citizenship. Do we really not have anybody who wants national supremacy? Alright, everybody's upset right now, and the Chonin haven't won any elections. We would like public schools. Oh, you can't have public schools with state religion? That's so weird. How are you supposed to get, like, historical Japanese public schooling? Do I need to swap off of state religion and then get public schools and then go back to state religion? Because that's kind of tedious. I guess maybe in a sense, like... Hold on. Well, on paper, what was the actual state religion of Japan? Did they, you know, in theory have separation of church and state, but like not really? Japan... Late 19th century religious laws. Did they have actual religious law? Well, the Emperor God thing, right? Yeah, that, I mean, that's true. That is like as close as you're gonna get to a state religion. And they kind of did, they kind of did discriminate against other religions too, so like... Yeah, I think it was only in the 1947 Constitution that they have religious freedom. I think before that they did not. Well, hold on, the Meiji Constitution reads, Japanese subjects shall, within limits not prejudicial to peace and order, and not antagonistic to their duties as subjects, enjoy freedom of religious belief. So, like, the Meiji Constitution did actually kind of have freedom of religion, sort of, but like, in practice, it was still like very, like, religious nationalism. Okay, I guess in that sense, like, we could have freedom of conscience. I do just kind of want public schooling, to be honest. Hello, Manchuria. Would you like to be in my power block? No, because you're isolationist. And you have traditionalism and isolationism. Wow, that sucks. They don't want investment rights, but I think I could I can still kind of convince them, maybe. What can I give you? Because I don't really want to have to invade Manchuria. Oh, also, subjugate Hawaii? Yup. That is mine now. Yeah, the economy's fine. I could even at this point probably fix a little bit of the construction. But also privatize things. I still have more stuff to privatize. Although at this point I don't really know how worth it is to privatize things. At least stuff that doesn't have a company for it. So I think I've privatized all the stuff that companies can have. So I've privatized the trade centers and the tooling workshops and the steel and the iron and the lead and the fertilizer. I think I've privatized all of that. Or maybe not. Privatized tooling workshops. Could also do this. It's gonna cost a lot more glass, but whatever. The economy will adapt. Public trams as well. So the sulfur mines, and the lead mines, and the iron mines, coal mines. Fertilizer and steel. I think that's pretty much everything. That's fine. When you use your gameplay as a way to decide whether to get Vic 3 or not. Is this a good idea? Maybe? I do play a lot of Victoria 3, so there's a decent chance that your gameplay experience will not look like this gameplay experience. It will probably be a lot more painful than this. Well, maybe I don't need all this in Korea. Not yet, at least. They don't make that much money. Look at that beautiful economy. #1 GDP. It's not even 1900 yet. There we go. We have ironclads. We should probably just stop building these ships at this point, because why would we? We do want to do that, and... Where's my navy? Here we go. So we're going to slowly start replacing this navy with, like, actually decent ships. We're going to go here and pick up early ironclads. Hold on, I'm getting a call from my mother, so I will be back in a second. Okay. Everything's fine. We're chilling. Alright, so these ironclads, we're going to want to give them everything, I think. And in particular, I would like naval invasion efficiency. And on top of that, we also want new, what are these? The iron frigates. I think? Yeah, because the regular ones are regular frigates. Okay. So we want iron frigates. Stack these up. These are going to have the full attack damage, I think. And then we also want to build some troop ships. I built a template for those. We want this and this, but we're not going to put... maybe we'll get armor, but we're not going to put a bunch of guns on them. Yeah, because that increases the vulnerability, and I don't really want that. So we'll make those troop ships. And for now, what we want is, let's just calculate out the vulnerability here. 105 vulnerability, and the screening on the iron frigates is 25. Well, that's not a very nice number. Okay, so I guess we'll just build like... Because we do want more coverage than not, so we might as well build, I think it's one of these, and then it'll be 5 iron frigates. Let's just build an order of like 5 of these, and 25 of the iron frigates. And then for the troop ships, each one can carry 1.5 carrying capacity. Okay, we would like to just build, I don't know, like 20 of these as well. And then we'll figure out what to do after that. Yeah, how long is that going to take? 20 years? It can't be that bad. 20 years. Are we sure? Is it actually 20 years? That can't be right. I mean, it is a big navy. Like, that is fair. 20 years, really? We will fix that, actually. We will fix that once we pick up the gantry cranes. Yeah, that's what we're missing. We still have this ship construction. Once we get steam ships, which is coming up in literally 2 weeks, then we should be fine. May have bungled Manchuria now that I think about it. Just trying to imagine how I'm going to get any leverage here. Chat. They're doing it. They're doing it. Speaking of Steam, did you see that the Steam Deck price increased? Yeah. And wasn't it by a lot, too? Isn't it like 1,000 bones? 1,000 doubloons? Yeah, you can have that, fine. Yeah, let's not do that. Went from 650 to 950. Yeah, my friend sent me a link because I'd say I was like kind of sort of possibly... I was maybe thinking about getting one. Maybe. The thing is, I have to sort of like pick my battles here. Do I want a Switch 2 or do I want the Steam Deck? Because there are a few games coming out for the Switch 2 that I might want to get, and I don't have a Switch 2 yet. But I don't think I can justify the purchase of both a Switch 2 and a Steam Deck. But yeah, let me check the price on these things. I mean, do they only sell the OLEDs right now? Because if it's only the OLEDs, then right now I'm looking at, for the 512 gigabyte, it is $1,129 Canadian, which is kind of insane. That's kind of insanity. They do have the LCD here. But it doesn't, I don't see the option to buy an LCD. I see only an option to buy the OLEDs. Let's see here. Steam Deck. And then the Steam Machine. The Steam Machine's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I only see the OLEDs. So I think they only sell the OLEDs right now. Unless they're just hiding the button to buy the other ones. And yeah, that's a minimum of $1,100. God damn. God damn. That's way too much. Okay, everybody's privatizing, which is good. I actually do want them to privatize. Yeah, we'll take that. That's cool. I don't really want you guys in charge. I watch with bated breath to see if Qing actually enacts poor laws. Please let them do this. It would be so funny. We also want investment banks, actually. And we want... where's the button for that? Oh, not that one. This one is good too, but... here we go. Financial districts, publicly traded. That's what we want. Ports need to become industrial ports. I think we also need to change the fishing and whaling stations. Kind of want the Constitutional Party in charge, but who's leading? Society for Rebirth. Well, I wouldn't be opposed to using the Chonin to get us onto national supremacy. Might be the best for us right now. Well, I mean, maybe this wouldn't be so bad either. Maybe we'll go to segregation instead. I don't know. You know what, if these guys are gonna win, they might as well win hard, so that I don't have to worry about having low legitimacy. How much research do I have? A decent bit. I need more, though. Screw it, we'll do this, and then I'll just build a whole bunch of universities. You have 40 in here. What's the max? 50? We'll do 2 more sets. Steam Deck is honestly better than the Switch 2 because Nintendo will brick your console remotely. Okay, but will I be able to play the new Fire Emblem on the Steam Deck? That is the problem. We can infiltrate the Communist Party's leadership. That is so funny. No, we're not going to do this. We are going to ban communist literature, though, because we are doing empire building. We can't do communism. It's going to ruin all our investments. You can, yeah. I suppose. I suppose it is possible. Industrial Revolution cancelled. Steam Machine dead on arrival. The Steam Machine simply will not exist, I think. I think the Steam Machine is entirely cooked at this point. How are you doing, Ching? One setback, 20% chance. Okay. Wouldn't it be really funny if they actually just run out of time and so they can't actually pass it through? Wouldn't that be really funny, guys? Come on. Come on. I know you can do it. No, it went down 10%. Ching, please, I need this. Ooh, that's not good. Would you consider not having a revolution? Actually, I never actually checked this. I say actually too many times. But I never checked this when it comes to Victoria 3. Can I put an army in here and it helps quell the secession? It's a feature that I had to discover not under good conditions while I was playing EU5. State anti-clericalism is added to freedom of conscience. I don't really want that. Plus 10% radicals from political movements? I don't really want that. Clearly, you need to secretly control the communists and convince them to promote imperialism through intense nationalism. A national communist party, if you will. Clearly, we need to undermine the authority of the Communist Party by adopting principles that are somewhat left-leaning under the guise that we're totally doing the right thing, but actually we're going to be extracting tons of money from our colonies to fund it. I think that would work. Who else is in favor of this? The Shonin actually do want this. You know what? You guys can be in charge. That's fine. Okay, I don't think putting troops in here is helping. Well, mostly because the troops... Oh, wait, are you actually here? Oh, yeah, you are. Okay. Maybe I need secret police. Like, better secret police or something. I think they're trying to co-opt the movement? No, we would never do that. We would never redirect the people's... their desire for better working conditions and socialized programs to actually redirect that towards imperial ambitions and funding the war machine. We would never do that. The private sector has so much money, but they're not actually building at max capacity. Embargo? Where have I seen this one before? That's crazy. I wonder if we should do something about this. Interesting. Was I actually buying anything from the American market? The American market doesn't seem to have a very big presence. We are the largest importer. Oh, that's not good. I don't want to be importing. What am I importing right now? I think I have to check this. What am I importing? I'm importing clothing. I'm importing wood and furniture and fruits. I mean, those things aren't the worst to be importing because we are exporting tools and steel. I don't really want to be exporting coal. Importing wood makes sense for us, kind of. It's not really the end of the world because we're kind of still industrializing. Japan exporting coal is very funny though. We do not have that much coal. Okay, so these guys are probably going to rise up. I did put the army in there, but I don't think it really does that much. We do also have some radicalism. You know what? Let's actually decrease taxes. Taxes must go up and only up. I think the problem is that if we tax people too much, then they don't really buy that many things, and I think we kind of need them to buy stuff. We need them to buy stuff so that our investors actually make money so that they can make more things and then export them. I don't like being a net importer. Oh right, this guy cannot handle this entire navy. Oh yeah, how long is this going to take now? Only 10 years. That's not so bad. Oh, I don't even have improved fertilizer. Oh, wait, did you do it? I don't think they're done yet. Oh, they're still only at level 1 here. It takes them ages to get to the next checkpoint. Please, Ching, please. You have to enact poor laws. Trust me, if you enact poor laws, then the peasants will stop rebelling against you. That's true. The peasants told me that. Whoa, wait. Why don't you guys like this? Isn't this better than what we have? Oh, they don't like this. Wait, what's your current acceptance? For Min, your current acceptance is 15. Okay? And if we swap it over, then your acceptance is going to be, it's gotta be at least 20, right? Because let's go over here. And you're getting 15 from acceptance from Heritage Trait Group. You're gonna get 50 from Heritage Trait Group. It's gonna be so much better for you. Why do you resist this? You know what? I don't care. You go ahead and revolt. Okay, you will get better treatment whether you like it or not. There we go, one more company. We do want... attainable, historical. We want Mitsui, I think. Actually, what's that one we need for Korea? Mantetsu. I don't really want Mantetsu. We could go with the development company. The Oriental Development Company. Because we already have coal, we already have railways, and trade, and we have the fertilizers. So the only thing they'd actually be useful in purchasing up is the glass and the food industries. Glass is legit though? I mean, yeah. It is true. I also forgot to do this. But I also want Mitsui. Because they have 3 things that I don't have. Silk, dyes, and textile mills. And they're also a Zaibatsu. And I need the Zaibatsu because they need to have 25% of the building levels in the country. And how many companies? How many more do I get after this? We have this, and then we have corporate governance. We only have 1 more company after this. So we actually... Oh no, we get 2 more. Sure, okay. I guess what we should do is probably go for one of these 2 that we need. Because this is going to hold us back a lot. I wish I could actually, like, search for these. Because I don't know where the company is here. That's the mining company. Why can't I use the mining company for that? Okay, whatever. So you guys need at least 4 states with 5 rice farms in Korea specifically. Right, so Korea is going to be an agricultural colony for now. I think that means like every single state in Korea needs to have 5 of these. I'm going to build 5 new ones because I don't know who owns what and I can't be bothered to check. Once these are done, we should be able to make that company. Next. This is actually useful for infamy generation against Qing. I don't know when this war is going to be up. Or when the truce is going to be up. I think it's in 25 months. Yeah, okay. So another 2 years. How long will this take? 5 to 7 months. Okay, that'll be fine on its own. We might want human rights. Actually, let's go with pan-nationalism and then human rights. Unless... I don't know, I might actually want improved fertilizer right now. No, we'll throw that on at the end, that's fine. Want human rights, because the idea is that we're going to pick up public schooling by around then, and then hopefully we also get rid of child labor entirely. Yeah, I mean, you guys can be upset, that's fine, I don't care. Yeah, no one's gonna get involved in this, so it's fine. children want to go into the mines, unfortunately, they will be forced to learn algebra. And nationalism. That part's important too. Oh, okay. Japanese nationalists have ceremonially offered Emperor Yamato Meiji the title Emperor of the Japanese. I mean, he kind of already is. Plus 50 popularity would be really good for him, actually. Sovereign of the nation is added to monarchy. Plus 10 legitimacy. Yup, he's getting that title. How good is my navy right now? 22.5 is pretty solid. Wouldn't it be really funny if they back down? No, they're not going to do that. Okay, back into Taiwan we go. Is it possible to get the Imperial flag of Japan in Victoria 3? It is. I think if you have a dictatorship. Maybe. I think you need to have a republic with autocracy, and then I think maybe that gives you the flag. Okay, we should be able to create that company now. Nope. Oh, because we need to incorporate the states. Right, okay. So we have to wait another, like, 10 years. That sucks, but okay. In that case, if I have to wait another 10 years, I'm just going to make the other company. I'm sure I can pick up another company in 10 years. We'll just pick this up. Okay, Mitsui. Ooh, you can do Glassworks. That's really good, actually. Glassworks, and then the last company can get groceries, right? I should check that. You can get groceries. Okay, perfect. So... Mitsui, you will get industry rights for Glassworks, because I don't think we have anything else for that. So that's cool. I don't actually know why you get Glassworks. It's very interesting, but okay. So maybe I should begin... I should privatize my dye plantations, silk plantations, textile mills, and glassworks. Dye plantations... did I say silk? I think I did. The glassworks... And what was that last thing? Okay, I figured it would be the textile mills, but wasn't sure for some reason. Okay, we'll start privatizing those two. What do we have here? I don't really care if we ruin our relationship with the Philippines. Well, maybe a little bit, because I would like them to like me when we do eventually invade and take them over. Okay, we do need more people in the Navy. Hello, Manchuria. You're still not open for business? It's cooked. Oh, they are having a modernizing movement. If these guys revolt, I'll probably support the modernizing movement. I'll probably... Like, if they look like they're going to be militant, I'm gonna... Actually, how long has it been? I don't know if I can break my contract. This treaty is actually still open for another 19 months. We're still closed for another 19 months. Also, have you enacted the law yet? 2 setbacks, still phase 1. It's so cooked. Okay, more crops for Hokkaido. I don't really care about anything else, actually. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna increase your output. It's fine. Just invade and annex them? I might. I didn't really want to. I was hoping I'd be able to add them to the power block and then just peacefully annex them that way. And then also, yeah, it's kind of cooked here. Ching is probably not going to pass this law. Maybe I will take the Philippines. We do still have a truce with Spain, I think. Communist movement growing in Spain. And the socialist movement. This is peak. Yeah, we have a truce with them. For 9 more months. Allied to Russia. Defensive pact with Germany. That's so cooked. Germany very quickly about to become like the #1 great power. This is great. We need more construction sectors. I think... I also want more universities. I'm kind of slacking on universities. I know if I want to min-max, then I should just stack more in Kanto here. Oh, also, maybe secular academia is a good idea. Because there's really no point in spreading out your universities other than for a little bit of the qualifications. What is this? Just a random revolts? Okay. I think my colonial administrators could probably deal with this. Maybe. I think there are just enough Japanese people in the East Indies to form an army. Yeah, they're like 60,000. They can probably put this down. They have some navy, kind of. Is having clergy pops working in the universities a bad thing in Vic 3? Well, it depends on how you want your policies to be. Because if you do allow them into into like the administration and into universities, then you have more clergymen overall, which increases the strength of the actual clergy, these guys. And if you do that, then they advocate for policies that maybe I don't really want. Yeah, for the most part, I kind of want... Well, I don't really care if the Social Democrats are in charge. That's fine, I guess. We do have public health insurance, that's good. So I kind of want the Zaibatsu in charge, I think. But there are a few things I want to do right now. Problem is actually nobody really wants laissez-faire, which is what I want, but anyway. We want to swap out of subject hoods that we don't have rebellions like the one we had in Taiwan. We do want public schools because that's going to allow us to increase our... I think institution fervor increases cultural fervor, maybe? Yeah. I think it also just increases education access and assimilation and literacy growth overall. So public schools is better than religious schooling. Swapped to oligarchy, but the flag changed only after I got the military into government. Yeah, that makes sense. Interventionism is historically accurate for Japan specifically. It is, and it makes a lot of sense, but I don't want it. I don't want interventionism. Because my economy is big now. Because if we look at the world market, I am a very large portion of the world market. And so, at this point, we don't really have to protect our industries as much because we are very dominant in the world. Like, if you're a small country, then it makes sense to do protectionism a little bit because it allows you to focus more on what you want to build. So, like, stuff like industry and... well, specifically, like, construction industry things, like steel and iron and coal and tools and all that stuff. But once the economy is large enough, at a certain point, you're kind of, like, more hands-off because your investment pool can do a lot for you. And so, like, now I'm just building universities and, like, ports and... maybe not even ports and railways, because the private sector can do that, too. But, yeah, I'm building, like, military... I'm building... whatever random things. I'm not really building much of the economy myself anymore. Title said historical Japan. Okay, that's true. That was mostly a joke. It is kind of funny how, like, historical Japan, by overextending myself and losing, was kind of how the first half of this stream went. Turns out it actually was pretty bad. I'm kind of hoping my subject can deal with this for me, but I have no confidence in them actually, so... where's the capital of this guy? Utone, okay. We're gonna have my navy come help with that. A little bit overkill sending the entire navy, but I just don't care that much. Let's go! Thing Japan. Beautiful achievement. Oh yeah, we can get the modern ironclads too. Am I still building this navy? No. Okay. But we actually have way too many ships in this navy. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start transferring a lot of these older ships after I finish this, actually. It shouldn't take very long. Ideally. But... Oh, right, hold on. We can't start the naval invading until our enemy gets here first. It would be ungentlemanly. But never mind, we actually did do one attack. Didn't even realize. How are you winning this? Why is my attack this bad? Oh, right, these are still the old units. I forgot, I never actually updated those. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Pause. Manchu Modernist Revolts. Pause. Oh. Okay, so the Jolene have changed. Cool. They're now just petit bourgeoisie, and they're no longer mercantile. Okay. Workers of the world. Whoa. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. In my good imperial structure? No, this isn't right. That's not right. Okay, so here's the thing. This is gonna get interesting. This is gonna get interesting. So we're gonna... I don't really want to make those guys upset. I don't care about the trade unions. We're gonna do this. This is gonna get interesting though, because actually, I don't really want to help Manchuria, even though I do have a treaty to guarantee their independence. I think I'm going to rip this treaty up. Yeah, I might actually just withdraw from that treaty. Let me just save real quick. Oh, I have a truce with Manchuria. No, it's cooked. Oh, that's right. I can't actually do that. But I need the modernist revolt to win. But Russia's gonna join on the side of Manchuria. Oh, shoot. Would you not like to become a subject? No, you would not. Military support from the Empire of Japan would make no meaningful difference. I don't think that's true, actually, but go off, I guess. It's cooked. I don't think I can actually force this to happen. We're just gonna see what pops up here. Are we gonna have a little showdown? Better not join them. I'm watching you, Russia. We better both stay neutral here. We're both gonna stay neutral, right, Russia? Right, Russia? We're just gonna let them do their thing? Fight it out without us? Because I'm really looking forward to the Modernist Revolt winning. I'm gonna start improving relations with them. Because the Modernist Revolt is going to be very pro-business. And in that sense, very open to becoming my subject. Okay, we're both just sitting here waiting. Okay. Okay. In that case... do you have guns? Do you have what you need to fight this war? You do not produce guns, but nobody does. Okay, well, we can fund this proxy war. Well, how about this? We should probably put the trade privileges, power block embassy, guarantee independence. Actually, can I get investment rights? Where are investment rights? They're not here and they're not disabled. They're just not on the list. Maybe because they're not independent? That could be. Okay, here's the deal. Manchu Modernist Revolt. We're gonna reset this. I'm just double checking, like, we can give them an... That's so weird. We can give them investment rights, but we can't have investment rights. It must be because they're not actually independent right now. They aren't isolationist, because the Modernist Revolt is allowing me to get trade privileges in their country. But anyway, separately, we are going to just fund weaponry into Manchuria. We're going to give you... That's too many. I want 20 small arms. And maybe some artillery and some ammunition. Oh, we can only accept small arms. Okay, well 20 a week is probably fine. It probably is because they are a revolt, but anyway. Yeah, we're gonna give you 20 small arms. That should probably be enough to win the war. They do like power block embassy, but what I'm gonna try to do is put all of the other things together into one big treaty. So the power block embassy, the guaranteeing independence, the investment rights, the trade privileges, I'm gonna put all of that into one big treaty. So they should be doing fine, I think. I love funding proxy wars in this game. We do also need to fund the economy more, with more construction. This is peak. Oh, did you pass the laws yet, by the way? It's been... we have 3 months left. You fool, you can't do anything right. You can't even pass a law when you're told to. Disappointing. The military assistance? I think it's fine. How are we doing over here? Not too hot with this one. Treaty of Oshu, what was that? Oh right, because they're gone now. Beautiful. Hello, Manchuria. We are so back. Hey there, buddy. I want some trade privileges. We would love trade privileges. I think we should actually integrate our economies together. It's just good business, I think. I think that's pretty much everything. Well, we can also ask for some monopolies. Hey there, buddy. Do you want to give us some monopolies on, say... What do you have in Manchuria? You guys have silver, or like iron mines, right? Maybe it's a bit too much. What about coal? 115. I really want the iron mines. Actually, I want both of them. I want the iron mines and I want the coal. Oh, you know what else we have to do, actually? If I'm gonna do one of those, then my company needs foreign like branch rights or whatever it's called. What do I want them to develop? Probably the coal. I think I have enough iron in Japan for now. Maybe, unless I just actually max it out. I may have maxed out the iron. I have definitely maxed out the iron in Japan. We're about to max out the coal too. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's... yeah, okay, let's see if we can get iron mines as part of this monopoly. You want that too? Yeah, you do, okay. Although it's a little expensive, because it means I have to pay more for military goods, but that's fine. Okay, I would like a monopoly on your iron mines. It's really expensive. Oh yeah, I can just pay you. I forgot, they'll do anything for payment. This is the equivalent of like 30 bucks for me. 3,000 a week is nothing. Our national revenue is 817,000. Yeah, I'll make that deal. That's a good deal. It's a fantastic deal, even. Yep, leverage is going to look huge. We love that. We actually need more construction. More. And a skyscraper, that would be great for a trade nexus. We'll build that in Tokyo. And then we have almost no infamy. We're so chill. Everyone just loves us. Okay, maybe not these guys. Okay, this is actually annoying. Give me a second here. Because you guys, I haven't upgraded you. So these units actually do need to go here. Okay, I don't know where they actually just went. That's cool, I guess. The Navy, I do need to change up a little bit. Oh, because the Admiral died. That's great. And then we're going to split off a lot of these old ships. Ship of the line. I think the frigates as well. Yeah, so this is the old... This is the new Navy, actually, with the 5 capital ships and these guys. Oh, we need a lot more iron frigates. Our screening is not high enough. Show unavailable. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need more of these. Like a lot more of these. And then this is the old Navy. We will hire you, but actually we're going to put this guy in charge. And then in the new Navy, you're really good at your job, so you'll be in charge of that. You can move 53 troops. Okay, perfect. So the old Navy's gonna hang back, and it's probably not gonna do much unless I really, really need it to do something. The new Navy is capable of transferring this army to this one, to here. One of these days I'll successfully pull off a Form the EU run. I don't think I've done that either. Pull off a Form Central Europe run. Probably isn't too difficult if you're playing as like Prussia. Then we have this as well. We'll deal with that in a minute. We just need you to like land and take some stuff. Actually, we kind of do need the... Oh. Okay, never mind. They can just swim there. Okay, cool. So Qing has backed out of the convention. Which means two things. One, they did not actually enact the law that I told them to enact. And two, our truce is now up. So as punishment for not enacting the law that I told them to enact, we're going to invade them again. Next month? Maybe next month. Yeah, okay, in 2 weeks. We feel in Manchuria. Feeling pretty influenced, maybe? Maybe a little bit? Okay, so the question remains, what do I even do? What do I even do to Qing? Well, I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to enact, I think, colonial offices so that I can decrease the infamy generation. It's going to take a little bit, though. But, yeah, we're going to bring that up to the next level. What else can we do here? Can I please get public schooling? That would be great. Another coup. Why is everybody... I do anything and someone's like, that's it, that's the last straw. Man, listen. We can't just start coups whenever you don't like what's happening. There we go. Sorry, I thought this was a historical run. That was mostly a shitpost. But yeah, I know. But listen, this is the clergy trying to do a coup, okay? Unless it's the military, I'm not hearing it. I think we do need someone new for some army, though. Somebody died. Wait, were you were plotting a coup and you weren't even in charge of an army or a navy? What is bro cooking? This one. Guy's a reformer? That's not too bad. We'll do that. I'm glad I have a navy that can actually move now. Instead of one that takes like 27 years to get anywhere. How are we doing? We actually still need more construction. Intelligentsia. Sure. We still need more construction. More. I would like to know where you guys think you're going. Yeah, it's actually not that hard to get over here. I don't really know what's happening at this point. The whole naval system still kind of feels broken from launch. Case in point, my guys decided that they needed to go all the way around here. But I changed the order and now they can just swim there. It doesn't make any sense. Ooh, Prussian education. Yoink. Okay, now these guys do actually need to be stationed here. Once the battle is done. Okay, you guys do need to go here. The GDP is going a little bit crazy. We might actually be able to hit a 1 billion GDP run. Which I haven't done in a long time. But mostly because I play really small countries. Social democracy? In my empire? I don't know. Well, what do I want to pass, actually? That's a good question. I do want public schools, and I want... Well, actually, I do want to get rid of child labor. And maybe I'll have a few workers' rights. Maybe we can have a little bit of social democracy as a treat. Maybe just a little bit. As a treat for all the hard work building up the empire, the people can have a little bit of social democracy. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm gonna invade Qing. Completely forgot about that part. So, you guys, you're not... Yeah, you're still super strong. How do I make them bankrupt? How do I make Qing explode? Is it too late for that? Because Britain never did the Opium Wars. Open market? Oh, maybe. Would that be good or bad for them? Typing? I don't know how I'd be able to do that, though. Yeah, maybe I can force their markets to be opened. It's good for you if you have no migration controls. Well, the thing is... Treaty port might actually be better for us. Because it forces them to trade with us. Oh yeah, and they do have me embargoed, don't they? Take some of their highest GDP provinces and they explode? Oh, okay. Right, so... Let's check Maybe national GDP and then click on China? That is not how that works. Okay. Global GDP, look at China. So Guangxi, that's 10% of the Chinese economy. Maybe if I just like force them to implode. Gonna take Beijing? Probably. What if I pop out a country in southern China? What if I just balkanize China? I sure wish I knew where most of these countries are. Yunnan is... Where's Yunnan? Over here? Isn't there a country that I can split off that has Guangxi? Yeah, Yue. Western Guangdong, Eastern Guangdong, and Guangxi. If I split these guys out, then that should probably explode them, I think. What I'm gonna do is declare war for Beijing, because I will just take it myself. Actually, do you want... Oh no, I can't just give you half of this stuff. Manchuria just looks so weird without it though. But anyway. Thought China would have broken up from the law change? Well, they decided not to pass it. Yeah, they actually contravened that peace treaty, but I have no recourse for that, so I'm just going to have to invade them again. And hope that this time they learn their lesson. Another problem, though, is that we're going to need military access through Manchuria. Except that's not actually going to allow us to do much with that. No, I think it will, actually. We can do an invasion that's not a naval invasion. Like going through Manchuria. It's kind of weird, but I think it works that way. In Manchuria, we would like military access, please. And then we want... We'll take Beijing directly. Portugal will help them. I don't really care if Portugal helps them, to be honest. Maybe I should have saved again. I keep forgetting to do that. Give them a defensive pact? Yeah, we might as well throw that on top. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Hello, Qing. Fearful? No, 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 no. I wouldn't do anything bad. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna pop out this country from you. Maybe we'll do a humiliation as well. And maybe we'll open your market. Maybe we'll get a little treaty port. Maybe we'll get one in, Shandong. Just a little treaty port. 9 infamy for a treaty port is kind of cooked. Maybe the treaty port isn't worth it. Because what if they just explode anyway? What else can I liberate instead? Because I could just implode the entire country, I think. Yeah, here's what's going to happen. So, we're going to liberate Yunnan as well. And that's also going to be primary. So, like, these two countries are getting popped out. And then, we're going to open your market. Although a treaty port kind of... It's kind of like double dipping, isn't it? Open market and then treaty port? What's the point of that? Because there will be no subventions and tariffs. I guess it'll bypass the embargo. That's true. Actually, can you embargo if you have a free market? I think so. We can embargo people, right? Yes, we can. Okay. So the treaty port would allow us to bypass the embargo. And then we open the market anyway, because screw them. So, right, it's in here. Treaty port. We'll get one in... maybe in, like, Suzhou or something. Sure. And then we're actually going to wait a while. Let's not forget, we do need to get these armies moved across into Korea. Actually, I lied. No units that can be upgraded. I'm looking at... You know what? This is dumb. I'm just going to replace them. I'm taking your capital. You're not going to back down, eh? That would be weird. I'll probably take more, though, because this isn't that much infamy. So, maybe I'll also take... Where's my treaty port? Suzhou. Okay, so maybe we'll take everything along here. Beijing, Hebei, Shandong, Jiangsu. Do they have claims on Manchuria to revoke? I mean, I could. On top of everything else. I could also do a regime change. In Tibet only. What? Okay, whatever. It is pretty cheap to actually take stuff from China. It's not that bad. Let's see here. So many states. What's this one? Hebei? Okay, we'll take that too. Proposed treaty declaration. Wait, how did you, what? You said you would accept it, and then now you won't? I have no idea what happened. Oh, probably because I'm invading China. They're probably not very happy with that. That makes sense. Well, Qing is a great power in a sense. Well, they're an unrecognized major power, which is their highest possible thing they can get. Also, do I have more mandates? 8 months, okay. 8 months, and then we can pick up colonial offices 2. And then with 3, we can further reduce the infamy generation. Okay, right, you guys actually do need to move into here. With the army that is here, the navy that is here. Why are you here? I did not tell you to go there. This is actually the new navy. Yeah, you're gonna move. You're gonna move here as well. Don't move. Stay here. I think I said stay here. Move here. You can move into here. Oh, okay, you just get to move, I guess. That's cool. Can everybody here do that? No. That's confusing. Whatever. Nope, 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 nope. Stay focused. Come back. Okay, this is pretty much everything I wanted from China anyway, I think. Because I'm kind of looking forward to getting my increased mandate before I take too many things. So we'll take a very small amount from China now, because we can take a lot more for a lot less later. I might go after the Philippines next, actually. Okay, so we'll mobilize the armies. Increase wages, make sure everything is up to par. You guys actually need to be on this. It's gonna destroy your organization, but that'll be fine. Just give me a second here. You guys should be supplied. I don't know why you wouldn't be supplied. We have enough supply ships. I think they just need to hire people in the supply depots back home. Anyway, in theory, since we have a... Yeah, we have a treaty with you. What if I just... Yeah, what if I just don't do a naval invasion? Wasted moves? It's not a big deal. Okay, we should be delivering enough supplies. I don't really know what the issue here is. Do we actually just not have enough people hired? We do have a lot of people hired. I don't really know. Huh? Wait, would you become a protectorate? Oh my god, I forgot I was guaranteeing the Pope. Oh, I completely forgot about that. That's so funny. That is super funny. I am not going to be helping the Pope. What happened to Luxembourg? Devoured. Russia sides with the Papal States. I just thought about that for a second. I just think that they hate Germany, actually. I think that's it. Nice. Let's make sure we can get a trade nexus on that. There we go. How are we doing here? Not great, but that's kind of what I expected. How are we doing here? One of these just needs to be successful so we can have a front. I think. Oh wow, we're actually winning that? I mean, all according to plan, of course. That's exactly what I had intended. Totally didn't mean for that to literally just be a distraction. Also, new mandate. Yoink. Now, I do have to ask, why are there only 53 troops in this? Did all of you die? That's not good. Maybe you should sit for a second. Oh wow, we're actually winning this? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, well, let's go ahead and also upgrade our trade centers. Should also privatize those. Okay, now we're doing a lot better. See, invading China's not that hard when you don't have somebody breathing down your neck. Russia. How's the war of fuck China going? The first one went pretty, I mean, it was pretty difficult, I'm not gonna lie, but we did win the first one. The problem is that they didn't actually enact poor laws when I told them to. Oh, also, do you want to join the Empire? Ooh, not yet, but soon. You know what else I should do? I should build some modern ironclads. So all I have are these cringe early modern ironclads. Why did you want them to have poor laws? The idea is that if they have to pay welfare Because, like, everyone right now in China is poor, right? Like, they have really bad living conditions. So, if we force them to take on welfare, then they have to give 20% welfare payments at the minimum, which is a lot of money to have to be forced to pay everybody in China, because there are a lot of people in China. And their GDP per capita is really bad, and like everything kind of sucks right now in China. So, if I can force them to have to pay welfare to their citizens, then they will go bankrupt. And if they go bankrupt, then that reduces their prestige and it makes them easier to invade, and it might even allow us to eventually make all of China into a protectorate, maybe. And there goes Beijing. Nice. Okay, well, war's pretty much over. I guess I should build more ships too. I did just say I would. Where's my new navy? This one. We will build... five modern ironclads. And maybe a lot more of those smaller ones too. I would like to pick up... Yeah, I guess I do want to pick up pre-dreadnoughts. And probably sea lane strategies. Let's go with wargaming next. I think I'm going to rush that slightly for the training method in the offense. But yeah, we're going to need a lot more of these 1884 iron frigates. That is going to take us 16 years. It can't be that bad. 16 years to build all those ships. Okay, maybe we shouldn't build all those, but... we'll see. There we go. I forgot to actually open your markets. That's okay, I still get my treaty port. Okay, so... I'm probably not even going to incorporate any part of China, to be honest. I mean, I guess I could. Anyway, we're gonna get rid of all these. It's too many. I'm not collecting taxes here anyway. Well, if I wanted to incorporate, how long would that take? 13 years. I mean, I could, but I'm kind of considering doing a whole thing where we incorporate Korea and we have Japan, and by the end of the game, our incorporated states are like this. And then China is basically just a bunch of directly owned colonial states. Because we do have colonial exploitation, and we haven't even really been using it. Gives increased mines, plantations, forestries, and rubber. Interesting that it's actually not including stuff like agriculture. Like, we can't stack a bunch of wheat farms or anything. But I guess, like, cotton works, tobacco, silk. And then, of course, like the mines as well, so. Also, Hawaii, would you like to become a puppet? Thank you. And then UAT will give you independence. Oh, of course you're going to be right. In that case, we're actually not going to guarantee your independence. Antagonistic. Whoa, listen, I actually freed you from your tyrannical overlords in Beijing. We're actually super chill. Well, free is maybe not the right word there, but... Where did this army come from? What are... Oh, you're the one that took a bunch of damage, right? Let's see, it is 5:30-ish. We did get a lot done today. I'm wondering if maybe we sort of call it here. It's like a nice natural stopping point for this. Where we've liberated, in quotations, part of Manchuria. Not all of it. We've taken Beijing and we have the treaty port, so now Qing is forced to trade with us. Even though I don't really know if we even trade with Qing, now that I think about it. Like, what would we sell to Qing? Clothing, I guess? Oh, Qing has no imports or exports right now. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because they have the Canton system. But I should be allowed to trade with them, right? I'm not embargoing you, am I? No. Isn't this in the Qing market? No, it's in my market. But it's a treaty port. Aren't treaty ports in their market? Oh, we don't have any ports here. Oops. Looks like the private sector's already on that. Anyway, you guys can walk through Manchuria, it's fine. Will you continue doing stream plans? I would like to, but it really is it's a thing that I figure out on Sunday evenings, whether or not I'm going to make a stream schedule, and it kind of depends on a few things, but I would like to continue making them. Right now, before we end the stream, I do want to figure out, like, why we aren't able to trade with China, even though we did take a treaty port. Oh, maybe they have no imports and exports because they're not doing trade, but maybe... Like, maybe we can still trade with them? Because of the Canton system? Is it really? That's kind of dumb. Yeah, I mean, it disables their own trade centers, but what about mine? Like, what is a treaty port even for at this point? What's the point of this thing? treaty port is part of the market of the country that ceded the province and can freely trade with the world market. So I just have to build trade centers in here, I think. Although, I'm getting the feeling that it's not actually part of the Qing market. Even though, as the description states... As the description states, it should be part of the Qing market. Well, it doesn't highlight like it's part of my market. Like, my market does this, right? Even the stuff in here with no access still, like, lights up a little bit. The treaty port doesn't. I don't know. I'll build a few things in here and see what happens. Right, Nantong is... Oh, it shouldn't be isolated. You do have a port here, so... Commercialized agriculture sounds really good, actually. I would like to pick that up. Oh, what do you know? Qing Radical Revolt. I have no idea who's going to win this one. But we could help the Radical Revolt. What would you do for me? Oh, we have a truce, right? Never mind. Well, Godspeed. I guess I can send them weapons and equipment. Because they might... No, they still have the Canton system. They just want a republic. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. Can I subsidize these? Oh, maybe I should do this. Never mind. Okay, so I can kind of see this now, because you guys are actually in the Qing market. Okay. The Qing market does not have steamers. But we should be able to sell steamers to the Qing market, eh? Right? Communism in Germany. We can't let it happen here. Not in my good empire. Oh, that's crazy. It's actually going to be cooked in Europe. Actually, they're not that strong. It says they're the #1, but that's because they have infinite conscripts. That might actually be... Whoa. That's loud. Oh, I thought they would have, like, the conscription army. Or the whatever levies. Why is Hamburg free? They didn't like the communism thing. Actually, they're French. They're a French protectorate, that's why. Austria seems healthy. Yeah, they're having a great time. I think they're also a subject of Germany. Yeah. They're having a good time. You're exporting guns now to Qing if you look at the trade center? Oh, am I? That's pretty funny. You know what? Let them have them. I don't even care. They can have them. What? No, I'm not gonna use the Qing basis for the law. You guys could be happier if I do this, but it would reduce the chance of success. This makes everybody upset. I don't want that either. Okay, you know what? We're going to take the top option. Then we can continue land reclamation. What does this do? Oh, migration attraction, or I make the Zaibatsu happy? Yeah, we're gonna make the Zaibatsu happy. Okay, I did just want to confirm, like, how are we supposed to trade in China, and now I get it. So, I think at this point, yeah, we're gonna call it. We're gonna save here. We made some pretty good progress today, I think. We took Taiwan, we took the rest of Korea. Our GDP is now number 1. Pretty big. We have the largest GDP on the planet, and it is double that of Britain's. What else did we do? I mean, we fought insane wars against Russia and China. Took Beijing, took this, split 2 countries off from China, Taiwan. I think we did a pretty good job so far. We've been having a really good run, actually. 1891, and we're 261 million GDP. I'm kind of feeling this 1 billion GDP run. I think it's going to happen. It would be interesting if we could also take California, but I think it's probably stated by now. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we'll see what we do by the end. We're definitely going to take the Philippines. I'm actually plotting that next. Only 28? Easy. And no one's going to help them? Only Portugal? And what are they going to do? Yeah, this will be a really easy W. So we're going to take the Philippines. We'll probably go back into China once we have that last mandate to make it super cheap. And then, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do from there. Probably going to take all of China if I can. That would be nice. Get Australia? I don't know if I care that much about Australia. Also, how is Maguindanao? How are you colonizing this? What? Can I colonize that? You can't reach the state. That's the only condition? I can't reach it? That's funny. Okay, yeah, we actually should take this little piece of Australia, because it would be super funny. Anyway, also Tasmania has unified Australia, but there's still Tasmania. That's so cooked. I don't even know what to say about that. Anyway, I will see you guys. I think I have another stream scheduled for Saturday, maybe? I think that's going to be the continuation of the EU5 Athens playthrough. Yeah. I think so. The Athens, well, you know, the Latin Empire thing that we're going to do. So we'll continue that on Saturday, but I want to say thank you guys for coming to this stream. I do appreciate you guys showing up. We have a little bit more left in this campaign. About 40-ish years left in this campaign that we have to get through. Actually, now that I think about it, it's only been, what, like 45 years? It's been 55 years. 45. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. 55 years, I think. That makes more sense. So we still have another 45 years left in this campaign. So we're not even halfway through the game. I guess we're a little halfway through the game. A little over halfway. So we can do a lot in this campaign. I'm feeling it. Anyway, we're going to see if there's anybody streaming right now that we can go ahead and send you guys over to. It is a little bit later in the day, so maybe we don't have that many people streaming, but I'm going to do a little check. See who we can raid at the moment. Let's see here. I don't think there's actually anybody I know of who is streaming right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's streaming right now. Nobody I know, at least. So we're gonna call it here for today, and I will see you guys on Saturday. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. There will be a video out for early access later tonight. Actually, hopefully in the next half hour, if I can get on that. And then it'll be publicly available, I think, Saturday or Sunday. We'll see about that. Anyway, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see you when I see you. Bye, bit.